Yeah, I think my computer's clock is like 1 minute late, so I always start stream like 1 minute late, I think. But hi everybody. I was finishing my plate before I pressed the unmute button. But how's it going? How's it hanging? I'm a little tired. I've been up since like 5 a.m. So the energy levels are a little low today. But you know, sometimes that's how it is, and sometimes you gotta make do. And I said that after I made the changes that I was gonna do today, I was like, okay, I'm not gonna touch the game anymore. And then I ended up adding like, what is it, 1 room, 2 rooms that I ended up changing. So yeah. But hi. Let me get everything open. And also, every song in Danganronpa should be changed at this point. It should be. I think the title screen music is still the same though. For some reason it's not the same it's not the same audio as usual. Holy moly, Boafe in the chat. You know, I was gonna have you do a fake Spotify ad read for one of the songs, and then I ended up finishing all the songs, and then I didn't need you to do that. Sorry that I hit you with the bait and switch. But I appreciate that you were willing to help me. I appreciate it. Good luck with your braces, Melon. Fake cells, shaking my head. Listen, I can make you do it for no reason if you still want to do it. You can still do it if you want. I can still write it out and you can do it for nothing. If I do Dangan 2, I don't know. I don't know. This has been so much work. And I'm like, is it worth it? Is it worth it? I think we've gotten some good laughs out of it. But like, is having Arnold on the title screen worth it? Like, I don't know. I just don't know. Just a fake, yeah, I just make a fake ad. You know, funny story is, I made a bunch of fake ads so that like I could play it over the aux. Yeah, I stopped updating everyone individually on the crazy shit that I added, and I've just been dumping it in a secret Discord channel. That's really it, because I'm like, I don't want to like bother everyone and be like, look at my stupid bullshit. So it's kind of, now it's like an opt-in thing where you can opt into like seeing the bullshit if you're my friendly in real life. What could I have possibly missed for it to be like this? I mean, you missed a little bit. I added the nightmare room today. I don't think we have any reason to go back into the nightmare room from this point on. So we can start up with an appetizer, and I can show you guys the nightmare room. Also, Fanta does need to be summoned. I think Sam tried to summon Fanta, and then it didn't go through. I think probably. So that means we have to huddle around in a circle, and we have to hold hands and light candles and summon Fantanaticful. Come forth. and grace us all with your presence. Or else you'll be thrown into the nightmare room. Also, the title on YouTube, I have been, you know, this has happened before. I did, when I was in like elementary school, I was doing backflips in the boys' bathroom, and then I got sent to the principal's office. Someone snitched on me. They didn't think my backflips are cool, and they told the teacher about it. And then I got detention. It's the only time I ever got detention in my life. And I'm like, what? I'm getting punished for having swag? Alright, do you guys want to have nightmares? Who knew this song had lyrics? Dude, I'm always thinking about... Now I'm with SpongeBob. Alright, we're going in. They're just peeping with their little peepers. Just eyes as far as the eye can see. It's not perfect. There's still a little bit of like a white outline that kind of bothers me, but not enough to like go through and edit this again. In the head with that rock. Man, that guy on the song earlier, but yeah, that's the nightmare room. There's no reason for us to ever go back into the nightmare room, so. But yeah, I plan on like uploading this mod to let someone else play it at some point. And someone's gonna get... I'm gonna ruin someone's day by having them... They're gonna walk into the nightmare room and they're gonna have a moment. You can't take this seriously with us playing in the background. Dude, Josh, it's gonna get so much worse. I think this is our save. This is our save. This is where we were at. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, this is not where we're supposed to be. This is not the save at all. It's here. You guys aren't supposed to hear the mimic. You guys weren't supposed to hear that yet. You guys weren't supposed to hear the mimic. Okay. Bye, Squibby. Thanks for hanging out. Leon's alive. Yeah, this is the wrong save. This is the right save. This is where we're supposed to be. Have you played Danganronpa before? No, I actually stole all these save files for we downloaded all of these for GeoGuessr. I had to download 100% save and then like set it up so that everybody could easily install the super save. So yeah, I have, you know, this is my first time playing through Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, which is technically a true statement. Technically, I told no lies in saying that. Yeah, I think after this scene ends, it starts the chapter 6 daily life. But we stopped a little early because an idea had struck. Also, hi Chiptune. Hello everybody. I didn't address everybody individually. Now I feel like it's too late. Now it's like, man, how come Chiptune gets special treatment? That's messed up. My stupid work, my chud work. It is Kokichi Oma. You know, it is a coincidence that Kokichi Oma can be found in the trash room? You know, that conclusion, you know those types of parallels, those types of I don't know. Something like that might go over somebody's head. You know, what's funny is I actually don't hate Kokichi that much, but I decided that I wanted to be inflammatory and insinuate that I think Kokichi is garbage. So that was the plan. I just wanted to make a stance and potentially rage bait somebody. So anyways, last chapter, Big Mac falls down the big pit. He falls in the hole. And now we're here. And he says, as long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. I'll just eat garbage forever. Don't think he's well written. He's kind of like a first-time writer's attempt at a Nagito clone. I think that's what it is for me. Is I feel like he's just so, I don't know. It feels like they caught lightning in a bottle with Nagito, and they're like, dude, we gotta replicate Nagito. He's so good. The people love Nagito. We gotta make Nagito too. And then he just kind of seems overbearing for me. So I don't really like Kokichi that much. But I do acknowledge that V3 with no Kokichi would be a little boring. So he has his place. I just think he's a pale imitation of a goated character. That's my take. This is at the bottom of the Sparta hole. Dude. Imagine if I put in like the epic This Is Sparta remix. Fuck. Missed opportunity. I mean, you could say like, what if like Angie or like maybe even Maki took like a stronger stance as like an antagonist. Like Angie's really an antagonist only for like one chapter, but like what if she's the antagonist always? And it's like, it could be really interesting because she is such like a ray of sunshine consistently. But she does happen to get in the way for chapter 3. I mentioned Angie and Lori appears like a sleeper agent being awoken. What if you were the antagonist? Light Yagami Byakuya Togami? I always want to say Tagami just for the extra rhyme. If my copy of V3 Shuichi dies chapter 1. Could go hard. I think it could work, probably. I'm sure, like, if for whatever reason Kokichi's existence gets deleted from V3, like, I'm sure they'd be able to find a replacement and make it work. I'll never give up. Give up. Give up. Wait, does this still work? Does my reverb still work? While I'm in the garbage pit? Maybe. We'll see. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. I just sleep in the garbage. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left, after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed, and all I did was sleep and sleep. Yeah, this game's kind of like Danganronpa. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Crunch. This is where the mimic should play. What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? I feel like we're not gonna be able to get through the whole mimic before the song changes. Dude, Masafumi Takeda, he's a visionary. He knows something, man. He's got that sauce. Also, to answer your question, Josh, I think in my tier list, it probably goes Nagito 1, Aito 2, Kokichi 3, I think. I don't mind Aito. I think Aito's pretty fun. I feel like a lot of times he goes like underutilized, at least on the routes that I've played. Fuck, I missed the best part of the song. Hi, Shrug. How's it going? How you doing? we're playing Danganronpa. This is Danganronpa. Remember this? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? Banger alert. I'm running out on the road. There is a car. Classic the Mimic. Hi, Mono. Hi, Violet. This sure is our Danganronpa. I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
The unfortunate part is that in this sprite, like, I could not... Dude, the files to open, like, this game, it's like, open up a GMO file, and I'm like, how do you even do that? I don't even... It's a file type that is not meant to be opened, so I couldn't edit this sprite. Okie dokie, see you later, Shrug. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully the rest of your day is good. Yeah, this... I think this is Morphogenic Sorrow from 999. Which is, I think, Bluebird Lamentation is like a remix of this song. So I think it's the same, like, melody and whatnot. I think it's essentially the same song. It's just different variations of it. I don't remember who made the Zero Escape soundtrack either. I don't know. I feel like I should know because I really love the VLR soundtrack. The VLR soundtrack is huge, by the way. It's like 60 songs. It goes really hard. Play Limbus Company. I'm still not gonna play Limbus Company. Listen, I respect Limbus Company, but I'm not gonna play it. Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. You must have an affinity for eating garbage. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kylie. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
Literally all, like, I stopped the stream for, like, one frame of her having noodles on her head, and then the facade disappeared forever. It's so unfortunate. the Kokichi plushie was on her head for like 1 frame. And then as soon as it like zoomed in for us to talk to her, it disappeared. Yeah, I don't know if Big Mac is doing well. I wonder if Kylie sees this as well, or if it's all in Big Mac's head. If we donate $100, would you play Limbus Company? Probably not to the degree that you would want me to. You know, I probably wouldn't get like super invested in it. But I don't know. I mean, who knows? But also, you don't have to do that. Yeah, this song is like way more sad than like the scene should have. It's such a fucking emotional song. Like this shit hits crazy at the end of 999. It goes nuclear at the end. Like actual chills. It's such a good song. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. Phew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. I mean, my friend Clover really likes Limbus Company. And I've seen some of the characters from Limbus Company, and I think they're cool. But I know thyself, and I just don't think it'd be a game that I would get into. Sorry, Kylie. I had to put the Mimic song back on. You know, like, when you're just like, when you're skipping through all the text and the songs are just changing constantly, it's such whiplash. I was doing it to like test things earlier, and it's actual whiplash, because you go from like morphogenic sorrow to the Mimic to fucking Hotline Miami to funk. Like it just goes, it's all over the place. It's actually like super unhinged. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at.
Hmm?
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. The moths are in disbelief at what the fuck is going on here. I mean, I could assemble the fake trigger Happy Havoc as like a playlist or something. I only made like 2 songs, and I've like edited a couple. But there's only like 2 unique songs in here. Most of them are just like, I pulled one from Hotline Miami, I pulled one from like Electronic Superjoy. Like it's kind of just a culmination of a bunch of songs. So I don't like own the rights to any of them. Like they'd probably get like copyright stricken. It would have been stricken down. I don't know, but I could still do it. What is your question, Mono? But Kylie, why'd you come to rescue me? Yeah, your ass threw me to the wolves. You said you let me die for you. Am I pocket full or pocket less? I think you know the answer to that question already. And my favorite Danganronpa character and my favorite part. So, alright. So if I'm gonna pull my favorite from each game, DR1 is Kyoko Kirigiri. DR2 is Gundam Tanaka. V3 is probably Maki. I don't know. I just like Mean Girls in my fictional media, okay? Not in real life. Or maybe also in real life. But my favorite part all time, I mean, How can you not love DR2 Chapter 5, you know? It's just such a... I think it's like the peak of the entire series. I think V3 Chapter 1 is a good contender. And I think if I played the game myself, I would probably say that DR1 like Chapter 6 is probably a highlight. Like the class trial. Like the Junko reveal is probably so sick. But so I never played DR1 for myself. I watched somebody else play it. So maybe I would feel stronger about it if I was, you know, if I was there sitting in the seat. Like, Junko's such a beloved character that she was like, she's the most cosplayed character. So like the reveal of Junko it probably went crazy back in the day. Ibuki is probably like my third favorite in DR2. You know, DR2 is really a stacked roster. So it's kind of hard to like pick. Celeste is fun. I like her. Izuru for V2 or DR2. Izuru is a lot of potential, and I don't know. I hated that guy. I could not stand Izuru. Like, I understand the irony of it, right? The irony is he's literally like he can do literally anything, and then he chooses to do nothing. Like, the irony isn't lost on me. It's just, he's just so fucking boring. Like, he could be super interesting, but it was a conscious effort to make him a chud. That's how I feel about Izuru. But hey, we could have Izuru Redemption. Maybe I would like him a lot more in 2x2. You know, there's a lot of room for Izuru to be explored further. I think Barry's kind of slept on. I think people sleep on Byakuya. I'm trying to think who would say that. That's like a Hyoko line. Hyoko would be like, I think I'd rather go back to watching Instagram Reels, and then she pulls out her iPad and she watches Instagram. She's in the Instagram Live solo spamming.
So...
To pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. You can only say that because she came back. She did definitely throw your ass out to dry. She did actually do that. That did happen. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. A reason? Gasp. Yes, indeed, your goat Kyoko Kirigiri is on the screen. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. Huh? What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. Kyoko Kirigiri or Nagito Komaeda? Listen, I like Nagito. He's not even... Well, I think he's 4th. I think he's my 4th favorite DR2 character. I like him, but I don't like him that much, you know? It goes Gundam, Fuyuhiko, Ibuki. Listen, you guys might kill me for that. And then Nagito. That's my DR2. And then if I'm gonna add another one for like a round out like a top 5. It's probably Chiaki. Chiaki's generally likable. Also, my dog has been so bad. He keeps barking at like everybody that walks by. He never used to do that. He's so bad. I don't know what happened to the sweet, well-behaved boy that I once had. But he's in his bad boy arc. Kyoko Kirigiri or Halara Nightmare. I mean, I don't know. The Blazer is doing a lot for me. I think Halara is really great, but I do really like Kyoko. I chose Kyoko like 10 years ago and I've stuck with it. I've made my bed and I'm lying in it. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did. Once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... Yeah, I made my bed, lying in it. I got a warm cup of milk. I got my nightcap on. I got my PJs on. I'm comfortable. Yeah, I mean, he's not actually like being that bad. But he used to be so much more self-disciplined. He wouldn't bark at just everybody walking by. And then what set him off is the mailman. The mailman would walk up to the door and he didn't like that. So then he's like, "Oh, well, it's okay for me to bark at the mailman." And now he's like, "Okay, well, it's okay for me to bark at people walking by, walking in front of the house." But like, I don't know. He's gotta step it up. Cause he'll like bust out the door. If we don't have like the big door closed, he'll bust out and start barking at it. And I'm like, no, you cannot be doing that. You forfeit any treats doing that. You ain't getting no reward for doing that. I don't ride for Natsuki Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't have any skin in that game. I don't ride for Tenko either. I don't give a shit about Tenko. They can figure that out for themselves. I have no preference. They're both like okay. I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? Then is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
I gotta get out of this scene so the song can stop playing on loop. I gotta get out of here, guys. I gotta go. I gotta progress this. Do you remember, Big Mac? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? The first thing? Yeah, I was sleeping and there's a big puddle of drool on my desk. You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Okay, so she did forget her ultimate ability. I think we're talking about whether she genuinely forgot her talent or if she was just tactically hiding it from everybody. But it turns out she did actually lose the memory of that.
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the Mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the Mastermind's plans. So the Mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean, somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school, and the Mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of... shit. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the Mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the Mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The Mastermind. One of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. I'm gonna go see what he's barking at. You guys can sit with this Minecraft parody. Turn on Soulja Boy. I do actually like Soulja Boy. I probably like Soulja Boy more than the average person. Cause Soulja Boy, he's got good takes on Braid. Man, I wish I had the go back in time potion. But like when Soulja Boy made Kiss Me Through the Phone, he was moving different. And he was the first rapper to plug his Twitter in the middle of the song. Soulja Boy is like, he's like Lil B, but like not as... I think it's like the quality of song that Soulja Boy makes is a little higher than Lil B on average, I think. I don't know, but I also really like Lil B. I think Lil B as a creative is cooler than Soulja Boy. I'm kind of surprised that you guys even know who Soulja Boy is. Soulja Boy was like, I don't know, like early 2000s. The music's set in stone. I can't change it. Everything is done. I will not touch the game again. No more edits. It's all done. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However, However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because you're stupid and manipulatable. Manipulatable? Manipulatable? I don't know. One of the two. Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way that an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind. Yeah, there's no way that someone like boring and plain could be the mastermind.
I understand.
This is really a good time to be playing this? I understand. Kanye West. He likes big fingers in his ass. It's such a jam. Yeah, she really did say, like, cause you're a boring chud. Also, I think I'm dead. That was the plan, was to do V3, but I'm definitely taking a break from doing another full-length game.
Understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Gah. It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Oh, yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know? I would hope so. I fell into the Kokichi pit for you. I almost died for you. I'm putting you in timeout for 10 minutes for that, over. You gotta be nice. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. No. Kylie, she would never kill. This could be the nightmare room. There's another... you know, I'll be honest, I think there's a lot of nightmare rooms that we'll get to. Oh yeah, he's also the floor as well. It's like his splash art or whatever. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So,
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. Wow, that moment gave me chills, the way that the Minecraft parody came in when she dropped that. That's aura. The ultimate detective?
correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone? Who?
So,
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. Yeah, that's a crazy needle drop. The headmaster? Why'd you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kylie's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way.
well,
Huh? Why is Hifumi in full color? Why is everyone else grayed out, but he's in full HD 3D? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kylie, what's going on? He's glowing. He turned on the power in Ascension. Oh, he did the super Easter egg. That makes sense. My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Big Mac. I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. Yeah, I muted you for 10 minutes and then you made a new account to evade being punished for having been rude. Curious. Also, hi Maddie. How you doing? There's a whole orchestra. Same account. Oh, that's weird. That's weird that your profile picture is gone, and that the name's different. That's really weird. It's really curious. It's also really curious that I permabanned the first account because you were being mean the first time, and then you stuck to the second account. That's really curious that you did that. I did, because you were not acting right. So I said, you know what? It's over. And then I said, you know what? I'll give you a second chance. And I let it slide. But you are on thin ice. You're on very thin ice. It was, you know, solo spamming, just not shutting up about Fuyuhiko and also being rude to other chatters. I'm like, listen, you can go. But you're on the thinnest of ice. Need you to be on your best behavior from this point on. I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mark's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. Bro, imagine like you're a teacher and you gotta stay at school overnight. Dude, that would suck. Like, teachers are already underpaid. And you gotta work overtime? You gotta work like such overtime that you gotta stay at the school? I mean, I think that's kind of more that's more of like a Japanese like work culture type of thing where that's like more common, I feel. But still, that's fucked up. That sucks. That would blow. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there?
However,
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. Roger that, Melon. Also, sorry to sideline your chat messages, Maddie. What happened? So what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than we ever imagined. Some pies are in the oven? What kind of pies you got in the oven? Is it like... I don't even know. There's like apple pie, pumpkin pie. Oh god, I forgot Rev's Australian. He's gonna say some crazy shit. He's gonna say yeah, it's a curd pie. And I'll be like, huh? What? Not the wheat mix pie. You know, it's more likely than you think. I was like, oh, what are we looking at? Like an apple pie type of angle, a pumpkin pie angle? And then I realized, you know, I'm about to be introduced to a whole new world of cuisine that I'd never even heard of. But I can get behind a cheese pie. I feel like I've never had that in my life. That's still like a little out there, but it's not unthinkable, you know? Like I'll let the cheese pie go without any sort of yucking of the yum. Same with the sausage rolls. I can get behind the sausage rolls too. The vibe check has been passed. What do you mean?
so
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. Okay, so like, can we go?
however,
Of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there were no cameras and no monitors. Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Markiplier, doesn't it?
however,
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her?
anyway,
What I can say for sure is that the Mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Markiplier was to get me killed. Get you killed? You've survived 10 minutes. You may now continue. No, there's been a lot of people that I've permanently banned. I permanently banned someone like 10 minutes ago because they were saying some out of pocket shit, and I'm like, we're just gonna snip this one in the bud before anything even happens. You know, there's so many things to watch on the internet that, you know, they can find something else. They don't have to watch me. They can live. They can live without me. Is that the bite of 87? It might have been.
indeed,
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
correct,
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The Mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
that's right,
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you're free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
in other words,
The Mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. He's got birds, like real life birds. Birds are kind of cool. Ever since I saw my uncle's pigeon and it like landed on my head, I'm like, I kind of fuck with the birds. Fanta, have you heard the fucking AI generated Home drops his donut, dough. Home spills his soda, dough. Have you heard that? Emissary put me onto that, and I can't stop thinking about it. You gotta just look up Homer drops his donut. I mean, I thought about putting it in the game. I thought about adding the Homer drops his donut into the game, and then I'm like, it is AI generated, so and my stance on AI like generative AI things, I'm pretty negative about it, but sometimes, you know, sometimes I let it slide. Yeah, so the Negi lore is he's just very out of pocket. And I was like, sometimes you say things that are really a bad look for me, and that's really about it. I could put on Homer drops his donut. We could do a Homer drops his donut detour. We're already on the biggest detour of all time. I wonder if this will work. No, this isn't it. This is too much. Sure, I'll do this one. All right, OBS, if you'd like to capture Homer drops his donut anytime soon, that would be splendid. Whatever. It'll just play the audio at least, I think. This is all you need to know. It's not. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Homer drops his donut, dough. Homer spills his soda, dough. Homer hits the doorway, dough. Homer ruins his whole day, dough.
But yeah, that's it. It's just Homer drops his donut, dough. And it's a real earworm. Homer spills his soda, dough. This VOD is definitely gonna get demonetized at some point. Plants vs Zombies as beat. You know, that's just how it is sometimes. I fuck with Plants vs Zombies. Could be song of the year. Might be song of the summer. Yuki does her homework. No. The Mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the Mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Markiplier. What's that? There was a point where Mark may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Big Mac. I could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... Oh, during the night. I can hear them, you know? The footsteps of the god of death. Bro has omnipotence? What do you mean? What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases, just like this.
Anyway,
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room. They love spamming the CG. Yeah, I had braces at one point. It was not super fun. I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
however,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the Mastermind, in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. Your sister's been in such mega trouble. You're scared for when she comes tomorrow? Yeah, we're still technically in chapter 5. This is the very end of it. Took a soccer ball to the face and now you have a giant sore. Well, you're not supposed to catch the soccer ball with your face. You're supposed to catch it with your legs. Soccer was fun when I just got rid of my soccer trophies. Like my fucking participation trophies from when I was like very young. But soccer's cool. I fuck with soccer. I'm above Ronaldo. Oh shit. I didn't use the react function. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mark is also the Mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's really bad if true. It means the Mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The Mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mark. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean? What is Tapu Y? I've never heard of it.
In other words,
It means that the Mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the Mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. Holy Aura. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mark was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about
That's right.
what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that. They're the ultimate they're the ultimate despair?
It would seem
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're,
indeed.
make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Chapter 5. The end. Yeah. See? Chapter 6. We only were here for an hour in this one scene. You made a milkshake and had like 7 chicken tendies. Chicken tendies. The funk track came out really legit. I mean, admittedly, I used a bunch of loops that other people had made. Other more talented producers, and I just kind of mashed them together. I should eventually make a fan game. Dude, I keep hearing bad things about fan games. But I mean, we kind of are like we have something going on. I was thinking about when I eventually write Slopkin Rampa, I was like, what if I actually just have it be fully voiced and I just get a bunch of people to voice characters to varying degrees of however serious they want it to be, you know? If you want to put your whole dick and balls into your performance, go ahead. If you also don't give a shit and you just want to read off the lines, then like that would also be chill. Like I'll just ask all my friends and be like, hey, do you want to like record for this character? And then we do that. And that was my plan, was to potentially just have all my friends voice characters and not take it too seriously, you know? The ultimate despair, a group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Okay. For some reason, the music didn't loop. It's locked, but we have a way to open this door. Okay, now it wants to loop again? Whatever. Okay, Kylie, open the damn door. Kylie, do you still have that one thing? Morbius' secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the Mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open a door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Let's do it. Hey Kylie, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right? Just open the fucking door, you guys, damn!
It's true.
This is like One Piece pacing. Let's find out. Kylie took out the key with the Morbius design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... Yes! It opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Dude, I feel that. I haven't even finished Monocuba's sprite. His like pixel sprite. He's literally a square. And I haven't finished him. So I feel you on that. But also, you don't have to do all that. That's a lot of work to do all of this, you know? Finally, The Rock is back in Ohio. Woo! But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief because the real fight had just begun. And we start chapter 6. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up, like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet behind me. Or beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey,
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. Now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So Kylie, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
so...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains... Before I came here, when was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family. Yeah, I didn't do anything to this scene. Well, I did one thing. All I did was...
However...
I gave Makoto a wooden pickaxe. And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kennedy detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak. Welcome back, monkey. It was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the, Kennedy family. He was talented. He had a promising future.
However...
But he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. It's because I'm doing my best Deku voice, and it triggers the My Hero Academia Ultra Rumble player inside of him. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. And young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. What the fuck was that, Stray? It's just the truth. I just had to... I have consciously been trying to do my best Deku voice. I'm in the house like carpet. And if there's too many heads in my blunt, I won't spark it. I'll put it in my pocket and save it like rocket fuel. Sorry. The song just activated something within me.
My style fits tighter than a girdle. If you hate it, then you can just leave it like Beaver. But in a day or two, I'll make you a true believer in me. Cause like the alphabet, you'll see that ism kicks a rhyme, not your everyday soliloquy. Like Chef Boyardee, my rhyme is truly cooking. Peace to Matty Rich, cause he's straight out of Brooklyn, New York.
Fuck, it looped before it could really get to the end of the song. Fuck. Listen, people make fun of this song, this Persona song, but I think it's fucking awesome. I love it. Cause he's in the house like carpet. And if there's too many heads in his blunt, he won't spark it. And I can't believe that's in a fucking Persona game. He's talking about smoking weed in a Persona game. That's fucking awesome. That's so based. Even though I don't even smoke weed. Anyway, this was like a serious moment where Kylie's talking about how she hates her father. But I got sidetracked. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kylie on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know? He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However,
But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
so
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
however,
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey,
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. This would have gone really hard if they voiced it, for sure. I agree. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. Welcome back, Mana. It's like that scene in Metal Gear Solid that I haven't gotten to yet because I only played the second game and I haven't played the third game yet. And the scene happens in the third game where it goes, "What a thrill." And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. No, Big Mac, it's fucking, you blocked it off with obsidian. It's gonna take you forever to mine through that. No, we're gonna be here forever. Big Mac, you need a diamond pickaxe to get through the obsidian, and even then, it's not fast.
indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back. Yeah, The wooden pickaxe, it was foreshadowing for this.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and mined the obsidian. I mined for what felt like hours, days even. The hatch opened without ease, because actually, you know, mining the obsidian takes a long time. And so looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Locked in? Am I not locked in? Kylie, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. It's true. This was the part of geoguessing. I feel like the door was like, it was like round one. It was fucked up. It was really hard. Felt like a round one of geoguessing. Anyways, I think I'm gonna go back down. I think I'm gonna go back in the garbage. Okay, bye, Kylie. Okay, fine, I'll talk to Kylie. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course. But if the Mastermind finds out... And I'm worried about you, too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer. I did play the track for Salt. I fucked up and I didn't implement it in the game yet. But I did just play the track. Like, I just raw sent it. I can't turn on Soulja Boy. This is in the soundtrack. The files, I would have to close the game. I'd have to recompile everything. I'd have to do so much work to get Soulja Boy in. Yeah, I just played it as normal. The game is set in stone. I don't think I'm going to change anything else. You're too late to suggest Soulja Boy. If you suggested him earlier, maybe he would have got in. But it's all set in stone now. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time until we find out, or till we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying, rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what you think is going to happen isn't. Because the Mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The Mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The Mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mark's death. There was a moment where the Mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Morbius, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. Okay, now the Minecraft parody is playing a little too loud. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. Fries equal in the bag. What is your request? And also, the process to make the characters in chat as the Danganronpa characters would be extremely difficult and not something that I have the know-how to do. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze for me to fuck around with the Danganronpa 2 files. I really don't know if the juice is worth the squeeze. I don't know if this juice is worth this squeeze. You guys have no idea how long I've spent fucking around with shit in this game. Like, I'll sit here from like 1 a.m. to like 7 a.m. just doing like getting nothing done. At least that's how it feels. Like, I just don't think the effort is really worth it. I did have an idea for DR2 though. I did have one idea, but I'm not going to tell you what it is, because that would ruin the surprise. And plus, I wasn't going to play DR2 next. I was going to play V3 and then DR2, so that we can play DR2 as close to the 2x2 as possible. That was the plan. And V3, I don't know how to edit. It's like a whole different sort of engine, you know? So like the tool doesn't really work to decompile V3. It's like built completely different, so I have no idea how to like edit it. Just deleting Monami? What if I could double up Monami and just have 2 Monokumas? That would be pretty funny. and it would kind of track, because Monami just gets sidelined all the time. She gets the short end of the stick, like, constantly. And you just take it one step further and just completely remove her from the game. Little Ultimate Monster Diamond. I'm gonna be honest, fuck that guy. He's the worst one. He's the worst little ultimate. He's always talking about some bullshit. Bro, he's little ultimate P. That guy kinda sucks. I'm not gonna wish him a happy birthday. Fuck that kid. He's always talking about some girls don't have wieners type shit, and it's like, dog, shut the fuck up. He sucks. He low-key sucks. But I mean, I guess happy birthday to him.
Indeed.
Morbius should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Happy Shoot and Order release date. Really? Has it been a year since Shoot and Order's been out? That sounds not real. But I guess it's been a year since 100 Line came out. And Shoot and Order came out really shortly after. So I guess maybe. It's been out? It's been out for a minute. Yeah, Shoot and Order didn't come out. It didn't come out today. It's been out for some time. I wouldn't be I mean, I would be a little surprised if it's been a year since Shoot and Order came out. I think there was no English dub, so maybe they released an English dub for North America. Maybe it's all subtitled before. I don't remember. Happy 1 week birthday to Tama. Happy birthday to Tama. I like Tama. Listen, I don't know how much editing I would even do with DR2. And also, I can't change the files of V3. I don't have the capacity to edit the files to the degree that I can for this game. It runs like completely differently. It's unfortunately not something I have the capability of doing. V3 would just be a normal playthrough. And I think this is... I don't think I'm gonna... I don't know how much editing I would really do with DR2. Because really, it's been such a pain in the ass to edit this. And it just has not been worth it. Hi, Mai. No, Tama from Somnium Files.
Well now.
I was getting rage baited earlier. You have to understand. I even missed Own It came in earlier and I missed that. I was getting baited. Hey. Kylie, I don't mind so much. But Big Mac's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. This is getting boring? Then go. You don't have to be here. And don't be rude about it or I'll kill you. Do you think that's like a reasonable thing to tell somebody that's like doing something like of their own like free will for other people? For other people's enjoyment? Do you think that's like a reasonable thing to say? Like, don't piss me off, bro. Don't fucking piss me off. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kylie help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kylie,
Right.
do whatever you feel you have to. What? Motherfucker brought me back from the dead. Kylie goes down in the garbage pit and says, "Don't worry, Big Mac, I'll save you." And she says, "Nah, Morbius, kill him again. Do it again, but this time make him super dead."
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
no.
If you execute Big Mac, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? She said, she really just said, if you kill Big Mac, you lose, you stink. And he's gonna be like, fuck. I don't want to lose. I gotta win. He's gonna fall for the oldest trick in the book. Someone told me to replace the sun. I forget what they said to replace it with. So I did replace the sun with my own little, with my own idea instead. Yeah, I forget what you told me to replace it with. And I was like, there's no way I'd be able to scrub back in the VOD and find exactly when you told me what you suggested. The ideas are over. The era of ideas are over. We're in like the last like 3 streams. I'm done editing files. I've done everything. I'm done. I don't want to touch it anymore. Oh, the Mario Sun. Okay, okay. I got an idea. How about I dance? How about I do a little dance and I tie some balloon animals and I honk my nose and I start juggling. What do we think about that? Should I be the little jester and do my little jester dance? Yeah, V3 is... I don't think I can touch it. I don't think it's... There is something, I just don't know how it works. I haven't messed with it at all. Yay, I giggle and clap and you give me a lollipop. Yeah, I give you a balloon animal it's shaped like it's a snake. I remember the lake. The lake took a lot of lives that day. But yeah, as it stands, I've been completely worn out by editing Trigger Happy Havoc. I don't want to edit any more games. You know, most people they launch a live stream and they just play a game and they have fun. But I end the stream and then I grind out like 6 hours of doing dumb bullshit for this game for the next stream. And I'm like, man, other streamers just have it easy. I'm like, that must be nice. It must be nice to just start up the stream and just play a fun game and have fun. Huh? I lose?
Hey!
You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Big Mac chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting, because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that. Hi, Salt. Tier 2, but every sub-goal is a shot of a random element on the periodic table. Aw, fuck, I gotta drink straight mercury. Fuck. I don't even know what's like first on the periodic table. Is it like argon? You did miss the garbage scene. Although to be fair, Kylie only had the plushie on her head for like 1 frame. It's hydrogen? Listen, I haven't looked at a periodic table in like 15 years. But that would make sense.
right.
And in response to that unexpected development, Sandwich Files was a nightmare the way the ending brain sucked. Yeah, Somnium Files had me crashing out. Yeah, V3 is an ambitious undertaking.
Indeed.
You reacted by proclaiming Big Mac the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Big Mac, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well. And then just a tumbleweed blows past.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Big Mac didn't kill Mark, you did.
Listen to me.
So executing Big Mac for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. Kumasume? Could be fire. Could be fire with that. What if all of the Uma Musume characters were in a fan gun? What if Rice Shower killed Oguri Cap? And I'm gonna say some bullshit like that, and then you guys will be like, yeah, just do it right now. And I'll be like, no, I'm not actually gonna do it. If the blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the blackened is me and not Big Mac?
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some. Those keys be jingling. I don't know what you mean. Is it the swinging chud? Are those the keys? What if Spike Chunsoft made a fan game with the cast of Trigger Happy Havoc? Could be fire. What if they did that? Old people do be liking gambling.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Big Mac really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
Famous detective type, huh? That's a curious pull, even though they should know damn well that that's exactly what she is. But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
what the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Big Mac now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. And then they break the fourth wall and they say, everyone in the pocketless YouTube chat, they would be very displeased. I just know that Antebellum is in hot water. I don't know the tea behind it, though. Dude, I keep hearing shit, and I'm like, man, this is such a fucking terrible look for the Danganronpa community. It's like, it's almost making me like want to step away from it a little bit. I'm like, it's such a bad look that just things keep happening like one after another. I mean, eventually it'll mellow out and just be normal, but it's like, man, why are all these things like happening? Like, just can't have shit and can't be normal? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know what the tea is, because I mean, honestly, I don't have any. I never interacted with the game, so I don't. It doesn't really affect me. The producer removed someone from a project 2 years ago, and Weeby released a doc very unnecessarily. I mean, like I said, I don't really have any insight on it because I don't really know anything. I never watched Antebellum, and I don't. You know, not everything has to be my business. Even though, like, maybe it should be because, like, what's it called? I mean, it is in the Danganronpa community, and I am in the Danganronpa community, but also, like, I'm not that deep into it, I guess. I don't really know everybody like that, you know? I'm not, like, super deep into it. I've just been, like, I don't know, I'm just kind of in my own corner, you know? I just kind of keep to myself for the most part. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, I'm just kind of sitting in the rock. But apparently it's something. I guess it's something to do with Antebellum. I don't really know the details of it. All I know is I heard that it's in hot water for one reason or another.
indeed.
Holy aura. Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Big Mac. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
How dare you? I love despair, and I hate hope. How dare you say that?
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Big Mac without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have to
then
do.
I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mark's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial. It's the beat.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
Holy chills.
Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mark's killer, of the Mastermind themselves. But what reason would the Mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh my god, I got goosebumps. I know, bro. I got chills when Kylie said that and the funk music came on, bro. All over. Chills all over my body. Now, what you've suggested might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax. It's really hammering down the bear puns today.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory? Wow, despair.
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final glizzy showdown.
He agreed. Oh, this is a dev build 0771 at nighttime. This is chapter 6. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
All the mysteries?
That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school, if you can do that.
I can barely
Then that'll be enough to
contain myself.
qualify as a victory for you.
Oh my god, Goro Johnson reference? I had to recall what the fuck we made his last name. I know, secret chapter. Exclusive, never before seen footage.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mark's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
You guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all of that,
We'll all face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me?
We're as excited as you are, I'm sure. Well, fucking speak for yourself. I don't want. What if it's really bad? What if I find some horrific shit? Like the one scary room with all like the dead bodies or like the outlines. You know, what if it's worse? What if worse things happen?
Listen to me.
I'm not excited. When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what? He even said fur, because the bear puns. He's going sicko mode with the bear puns.
Hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement? This is so unserious. You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mark is no exception to that. Huh? Mark's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mark. It's a very polarizing approach. I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. It's a Minecraft parody of Payphone. It's still probably gonna get this VOD demonetized regardless. Even if it's not the official version of it. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Host Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden? I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? You mad, bro? You mad? Are you mad right now, bro? He seems emotionally unstable. I don't know if you could say that, Kylie.
Hey!
Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. I just thought you were kind of cute. I was just kind of wondering if you're like busy later or something, but like you're like really gonna let me go? Like you're not gonna like execute me like the second time? Like, okay. I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair. Hi, Ash. Tee-hee-hee.
Hey,
Come on, Big Mac, let's go. Okay. He's having a giggle about it. Morbius's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Jive on. Jive on, Rockstar. Dude, I think that's gonna catch on. I think everyone's gonna be saying that in a matter of time. Could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kylie's debt. Kylie, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
however,
Hatsune Miku? I like Hatsune Miku, but I'm kind of like a tourist. Like I don't really know many of her songs. I just like her as a concept. What's up, Melon? We're all gonna be jiving before long, Buster. I believe it. Everyone's gonna be, you know, it's not gonna be like, oh, like, what are you doing? Like, I'm chilling. Or like, I'm vibing. It's gonna be like, nah, I'm jiving right now. And people are gonna be like, far out, bro. Gnarly. Gnarly actually has a chance because of the Cat's Eye song. Gnarly could come back. You're at season 2 of Oshinoko. You know, I never watched the anime, so I don't know what part that's at. But I did read the entirety of the Oshinoko manga.
Oshinoko. You know, people have a lot of polarizing thoughts about the ending, but ultimately I enjoyed it. I'm joking? I'm joshing? I'm Johning? Ding 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 ding. Dude, I paid so much for a Panera sandwich and I'm like, holy shit, I'm still hungry. Abiko. Trying to remember. Is that like the one character's like cosplayer sister? Is that Abiko? I feel like they're not super relevant. Whichever character that must be, they must not be super relevant long term. Because I can't totally remember. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah. I remember her. She's interesting. She's pretty. She be up to some trouble. Yeah, she created Tokyo Drift. She's the go for that. But yeah, Panera is like okay. I had soup from Panera once and I was like, this is some good ass soup, but I'm still hungry. I feel like the portions at Panera are really small. I just love... Oh my god, what the fuck is her name? Akane... Is it Kurashiki? No, it's Kurokawa. Kurashiki is from fucking Zero Escape. We did this song and dance once. I remember. I vividly remember. Akane Kurokawa, she's the goat. I also really like Kana Arima. She's really good. Memcho's also fun. Memcho's pretty low-key. She's kind of just like very agreeable and nice consistently. Whereas the other characters, you know, they kind of swing up and down a lot depending on the vibes. Which is good. I like the juicy drama. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the Mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
So...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the Mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the Mastermind let their guard down? I might need to refill on tea soon. The cup runs low.
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the Mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast their school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so... unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet somehow, the Mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
It would seem...
I gotta sneeze. I lost it. I didn't sneeze. I had a yawn. I had a quick little yawn, but I didn't hit a sneeze. The Mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. Yeah, you bust me for nothing. No, not the perfect parry. Fuck. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody. Yeah, you can adopt her. Feel free. I'm not gonna be on a bus for at least 15 more minutes. The new driver is very late. Bro, that's the worst. I know I blew my nose on stream before, and I'm like, man, I tried to mute for that. But it's okay. There's probably worse things that I've done in the past, and probably in the future, too.
In other words,
Like barking? I don't regret that. It's not the worst thing I've done. Barking lower on the shame tier list than blowing my nose on the microphone. I'm not ashamed of who I am. So the Mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point? I think I'm gonna retire the Deku voice. For now.
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Host Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair. The Mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. I did see that Weeby made a video about the 2x2 release date. Because it's like, I didn't see what conclusion she came to. I am curious what like everybody thinks. Because I still think there's potential it doesn't even come out this year. There's potential it's just the Japanese edition, like the Japanese version, and then like the English version, like the English dub comes out like in 2027. I think it's possible. I think that would suck really bad. Like I really don't want it to come to that, but I wouldn't be surprised at this rate, because you know it's been kind of silent. I can't believe Fanta fucking lied to me, and he said that there's gonna be like an interview on fucking on Mother's Day, and I believed him. I fell for it. Fell for it again award. It could, you know, you're right. It still could happen. They could announce it or not announce it and just shadow drop it. They could do that. Hypothetically, they could do that. But yeah, also in the same breath, like, you know, I don't know. I'm of two minds. On one hand, you know, the game's coming out eventually and I'll play it whenever that happens, and I don't really care. But also at the same time, it's like, why announce it so early when it seems so far away, you know? Like, not even having, like, official cover art created for it. It seems really early to announce something like that. It's kind of strange, you know? If you go give your mother a hug, the interview will happen on Mother's Day. This is like some, like, if you spin counterclockwise 3 times when you hit the mystery box, you're guaranteed to get the ray gun. That's what you're trying to make me do. It comes out in 18 minutes. I can't wait for Danganronpa 2x2 to come out in 18 minutes. always just buys herself everything that she wants. So, like, it's really hard to give her gifts. I don't know what to get her. What do you get somebody who already has everything? Yeah, that was what I did. Like, that was the idea for her birthday. GTA 5. I'll get her a copy of Danganronpa on the PSP. It's genius. She'll love it. Danganronpa on the PSP. They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer? Yep, that's the only reason. Just as an epic Lamau troll move.
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led to the Mastermind revealing their weakness. Rev put all the cheese in the cheese pie. Ain't no cheese left. Ran out of cheese.
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The Mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the Mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the Mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Remember when she said that? Remember when in her dying moment she said, "Good heavens, I'm knackered." Remember when she said that? Jane broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me. I remember when she did that.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work. You Britlanders are so silly, so posh. Absolute mad lad, you.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the Mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the Mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the Mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the Mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the Mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. What is that? A feijoa pie? What even is that? I've never heard. It's a fruit? I've never even heard of it before. I mean, fruit pie sounds pretty good. I would eat that, probably. I would try most things. I would try Bundaberg. Banana. me when I'm about to steal the moon. Banana. I didn't have the slightest clue. You would not try Wheat Bix? I would try Wheat Bix. I imagine it's like Frosted Mini Wheats, but like worse. But frosted mini wheats are good, so even like a worse frosted mini wheats is still probably okay.
Wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. I think I actually just really like the name, because it's so ridiculous. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic. I'm such a pathetic chud, bro. I'm such a stupid chud lord.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the Mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There is no option except to win!
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. Dude, imagine how bad do you feel if you're like... Honestly, I don't know how much empathy Yasuhiro has for other people. Same with Toko. They seem like they don't give a shit about anyone other than themselves. That is a given for Barry. But like, I think Toko is like the only one with like empathy for others. So imagine how bad like Aoi would feel after having just sent Big Mac to his death, and then he comes back and he's like, guys, I forgive you. Like, I would feel like the biggest piece of shit if I did that. If I was in that position. I'd be like, listen, bro, whatever favor you need, like, it's the least I could do for throwing you under the bus like that. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the Mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Right now, we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Okay, I think I'm going to take this opportunity to get some tea. So I'll be right back. Can we go back to the part where Rev said that he puts boiling water in his cereal? He cannot be for real when he says that. That has to be bait. It can't be true. It can't be. I just don't believe it. That's what I'm saying. Thank you for doing the ad read, by the way, Maddie. Yeah, at that point, that's soup. It's stew. It's soup. It can't be cereal at that point. That you created another, a whole nother thing. To soften the wheat bix. Oh, listen. Here's what I think. I think maybe it's a design failure if you can't even eat the wheat bix dry. If you have to soften it using such desperate measures, maybe they fucked up when they created the wheat bix from the jump. And also, like, I think that's what like the waters, or like that's what the milk is for. Y'all got bones in your shit then? Nah, that was the problem. This is Barry's room. Is he inside?
Hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Ah, he must be in Toko's room. Of course.
hey,
Where the fuck are these idiots? Are they in here? And suddenly we were greeted with you again. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
however,
Morbius tweaking. He must be from Dirty Docks. I wonder what that was all about. Couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah!
Is that Makoto?
Yep, it's me.
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Yep, I lived.
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
You know, Barry actually doesn't seem like mad about it. He's like actually, it sounds like he's actually kind of happy about me being alive. Thanks, Barry. Thanks for caring about me.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Nah, I'm as real as it gets. Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. Big Mac, these motherfuckers told you to go die. Nah, fuck these guys. What? You should be a little mad. Like, you know, maybe, you know, you're a little glad to see them. But you should also be a little bit mad. You should be a little bit mad about it. You should be a little bitter. Yeah, Hifumi, you know, he constantly goes through... He evolves as a person and then devolves, like, multiple times a game.
What?
Wait, what's that smell? You smell like Tara's rank ass.
Oh.
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks.
It's Big Mac. He smells like a wet dog. Get away. Shoo, shoo. And in a flash, my tears dried up. He was like, guys, I'm so happy to see you. And then he says, oh yeah, you guys are the fucking worst. I forgot. Y'all all suck ass. What's up, Henry? How you doing?
Big Mac, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world?
I didn't go to the spirit world.
Did you get to talk to her?
Who?
Miss Cleo.
No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? Came back to something important, maybe, probably, who knows. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was Alter Ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? We were doing fuck all, to be honest. Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And? No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas. Then where can we go to find new clues? You stink. Are you rotten? Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. The smell is so smelly. Super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. I win. She seems happy for some reason. Tara, people ride for you. It's crazy. Ultra Despair Girls did a lot for you, girl.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Morbius.
Yes.
She's always on some freak shit. Yeah, I think like a while back I was like, I mean, I don't really want to like pit you guys against each other to feel like you have to compete for the leaderboard spot. So I removed the leaderboard, and you guys were like, why'd you remove your leaderboard? And I'm like, all right, if you guys enjoy it, I'll let it be, but like it don't mean nothing to me. It's only for you guys. Explain what?
But is it okay that you're here? What if the Mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. Yeah, I kind of just like I kind of don't pay much attention to it, but until like you guys mention it, and then I'm like, if you guys enjoy it, then go for it. Can you turn it off client side? That'd be kind of cool. It's true. I doesn't really care about who types the most. It's all about the substance, baby. I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
Huh?
Last class trial? You know, the one that you guys sent me to die in.
In other words,
We're going to redo Mark's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
What's the point of redoing it? Big Mac killed her, right?
No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Big Mac isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the Mastermind.
Oh? What, you're saying the Mastermind killed Mark?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the Mastermind. Big Mac spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Big Mac? Make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
however,
But executing Big Mac, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The Mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. we're all the mastermind. Maybe the real mastermind was the friends that we made along the way.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules?
They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain leverage you needed, didn't you?
Correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to. Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. I mean, that's just on you, Henry. You're just illiterate is really the problem. And we can't really do anything about that for you, Henry. It's like you could lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Like, I could spell it out for you, and I can't make you understand it. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kylie to explain it again later. So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mark, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind?
But there's more to it than that, correct?
Yeah.
For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Every last mystery?
Nah, it's okay, Maddie. I'm literally like in the same boat. I mean, my day has been okay, but I feel like I've been hostile and low energy. And I apologize. But we persevere onward.
But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone?
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us?
Listen, this is the least that you fuckers can do. You can put your lives on the line like I put my life on the line, okay?
I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master.
You got protected egg? Are you like hatching like baby chicks or something? I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Mark, and all the school's mysteries.
It's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I don't remember if I did something like that. I know I did like a structural like stability test. I did like get the boat to float. I did that one, and I also did like build a structure and put as much weight on it and make it not collapse. And also we did like a Rube Goldberg machine where we had to each construct a fucking piece of a machine and have it seamlessly flow into each other, which did not go well. I think our team was not the problem, but it did not go well. And also in that project, I was like, oh, I'm a pair up with my friend, and then it's the friend that had like probably showed up to 30% of the school year, and I'm like, having you be on the team was a complete waste because you're never here. Even though you're really smart and you could figure this out, you're completely worthless. That was the implication. I didn't want to put him on blast too much, but that was the implied joke. You have to make a contraption and have a Hot Wheels car on it and roll it down a ramp. You really did deserve that straight. But it just reminded me of that. And listen, Rev's there 50% of the time. It's better than 30. is better than 30. That boy was never at school. Never, ever. I never saw that guy. You gifted your friend a balloon and she gave it to a romantic partner. And how do I know this? Because I drew on it. That balloon is supposed to be hers. Man, she said... I mean, I don't know. I think it's kind of sweet, at least. Like, that she thought it was... Or that your friend... Yeah, she thought it was, like, nice enough to wanna give it to their partner. I don't think it's not the worst thing in the world. I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. Why not? I want to see it at like 55%, you know? Baby steps. I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought, too. At first. Until Morbius gave us that little hint of his. Hint? The killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Morbius said that, did he? Then Kylie's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So in other
If the
words,
Mastermind really is the one who killed Mark, as Kylie says, then the Mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Morbius could probably murder Mark, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Morbius, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the Mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mark and you get 16. So the Mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? Honestly, the way the song came in was kind of perfect. It's a little like... Honestly, not bad. Not bad work on my part. %52 attendance. Wowie. I mean, it's an improvement. It's 1% improvement. I was gonna put in the Ace Attorney like Heartbeat remix, or Heartburn, I think it is. I don't remember. The one where it's like it's associated with like Phoenix locks in meme. I was gonna put that in, and I was like, nah, that definitely gets the fucking VOD demonetized, I bet. I mean, I think that ship has already sailed by this point, but I was like, I'll just put a normal Ace Attorney. Henry Yams OST. Henry Yams did DJ this fucking whole soundtrack.
What?
His voice got really deep all of a sudden.
You're saying the Mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Oh, wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Morbius might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The Mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. I took a year off for vacation. I mean, imagine. You just didn't show up for the whole year and you just repeated the grade. You just were big chillin' on vacay. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're in ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Morbius somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Morbius was active?
Well...
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
But...
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times. The baby Morbius was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. He says, go to fuck to sleep. Hi, Sam. How was the mines?
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Allergies, bro. Allergies were beating my ass. They were honestly beating my ass a little bit yesterday, too. They were beating my ass the day before. They were beating my ass yesterday a little bit. Bro. They gotta create the fucking allergy cure-all like shot injection.
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Honestly, what genuinely helps when I feel like sick is you know what's funny is I was put onto this by a lyric in a fucking Earl Sweatshirt song, but ramen noodles with hot sauce, it helps clear out my sinuses a good bit. You know, eating a little spicy food, it helps for me. But usually my issue is like a runny nose. That's my biggest issue with allergies, more so than like your itchy eyes or whatever. Okie dokie. See you later, Melon. Thanks for hanging out. How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But what? Something on my computer wanted to fucking update like right now. I'm like, fuck off. Bro! Oculus, piss off! Now is not the time. Or, sorry, Meta. Meta wants to update on your computer. I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of
At
my
this
family.
point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Barry left the dining hall. Bro, if you like the Byakuya voice, you'll love the Hifumi voice. God, Master, he didn't take me with him. Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream, without the cream, or coffee. You're totally useless. So, bye. With that, Tara trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kylie?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Big Mac, Allie, and me. In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too. What? Allie's not that bad. I know Big Mac stinks right now because he just came out of the garbage pit because we just started chapter 6. So, like, I understand if you don't want to hang out with me, but, like, Allie's nice, you know? This motherfucker is not planning on investigating shit.
Just a second.
Wait, how come? Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the Mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Henry left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves. What about you, Ellie? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But...
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
'Cause, I
But
mean...
up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sandra and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. You know, Big Mac, I know you're trying to cheer her up, but she voted for you and said you should die. So I don't really know if I'm buying what you're selling, Big Mac. Big Mac, that's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Yeah, I don't think she saved any of us. Gaslight, what are you talking about? Yes, the question we answered. Yeah, this is the dev build of Danganronpa, so this is where they explored the idea of Hifumi being a survivor and Yasuhiro being a victim. And it's Chud time. You can tell by the Chud icon in the top left. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's always been a sunny beach outside. I like I like the reaction of like, has it always been like that? Like that's what I strived for starting the project. I'm like, I want to make it like, I want to make you like doubt yourself and be like, do I remember this correctly? Did this really look like this? Were there really green army men on the table this whole time? Did this plant always look like this? So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kylie?
However...
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right!
So then...
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
It was relatively normal. I think... at least by the first trial, I started fucking with things. But I think Chapter 3 was... Maybe it's the class trial of Chapter 2 that I kind of took the mask off a little bit. And I stopped making it so subtle. And I kind of just put it all in everybody's face. Morbius said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
Big Mac, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary.
With that, Kylie was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the Mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the Mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the Mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Oh shit. This is the climax of the game now. Guess I'll start by taking another look at Mark's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Markiplier, then we'll know who the Mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Morbius's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Nice. I wish it didn't reset every time you get a fucking truth bullet. Now, with SpongeBob. I messed with the kitchen really early, and then we never ended up having to go back there. But we could probably go there now. I don't think we'll get a chance to come back here. But yeah, these are my boxes full of truths. True. And there's also a big pickle. Yeah, the thing about the Kokichi plushie, it was only there for like there's two types of sprites in the game. There's like background sprites where they're like standing in the environment, and there's also like close up sprites. Well, actually there's three types of sprites in the game. So there's the sprites when you're talking to someone directly. There's sprites when they're standing in the background, and that's what was broken for Hifumi for a while. And then there's the sprites when they're in the class trial. Those are like the three main types of sprites. Good night, Maddie. Thanks for hanging out. But I also really like rock and roll motherfuckers. That's a highlight of the version for me. But yeah, I could only edit like the background version. So the plushie only shows up for like 1 frame. And already a very short scene anyway. I'll turn it up. Now, with SpongeBob. I wonder if we had to find any. I wonder if there's any hints in this room. I'm looking. We could also go to the laundry room. Because I really do... it actually might be just one more stream. So maybe I should just check... I should go to all the places that we haven't seen yet. Because I think it's just... it's probably actually just going to be this stream. Or actually, I don't know. I don't know how long the investigation will take. It might take a minute. The laundry room isn't too crazy. Well, it says laundry on it.
Hey, just chill now. Now I'm with SpongeBob, racing down the Autobahn while I'm in the back seat trying to fuck Megatron. Pull up into Chevron.
The song is a cognito hazard.
Hop back in that Nissan, driving huff and freeze on. Fuck that shit. I'm
Going crazy on the guitar now. Yeah. Rock and roll motherfuckers. Alright, where do we want to go? I think the most fucked up rooms are this room and everything on the second floor. Those are the most fucked up.
total psychopath. Did you hear that shit?
I haven't done anything to the AV room. I haven't done anything to the store. I don't think I did anything to the nurse's office. I did something really, really early, but it wasn't very obvious because it's only noticeable when we walk into the gym. Like, all I did in the gym was the giant icon on the bottom that says like host. It's like the host peak logo. All I did is I just made it say school instead of high school. But it's like you can only see it for like a second and then it's gone and you can't see it anymore on the ground. That's all I did.
Hopefully my mom does not give us which one.
Cause Switch 2 is the newest. Mark Zuckerberg. Alright. Time to lock in. I'll go to the places that we have been before. This is Tung Tung Sahur. I didn't do much to the headmaster's room either. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Big Mac, it's you. Oh, Barry.
Chill now. Now I'm with SpongeBob racing down.
It is George Washington. An astute observation. Hey, Big Mac. Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you? When we get out of here, remember this moment. My bad, I didn't realize you were so needy, Barry. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Yeah, I do. What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Well, I've never seen this word in my life. Class number 78. Student registry. It contains profiles for all of us and Mark.
So in other
Apparently,
words,
class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mark's profile in Kylie's room.
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned class number 78. This must be where Kylie got that page. Bob the Minion? Bob. Banana. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt Mark was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Markiplier, the 16th student. That must be how Kylie learned about it. But it seems that Kylie was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? It's mind hacking me right now. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. The unfortunate thing about the radio in the top right is I changed it in the files, but it just it never applied. I couldn't figure out how to get it. I did fuck with it. I think Salt put the idea in my head to make it like a rainbow, and I was like, that's a great idea. And then I did that, and it didn't go through for me. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mark's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other
In
words...
other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mark that we still didn't have. Holy shit. Okie dokie, see you later, Rev. Thanks for hanging out. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? No, I'm illiterate. It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Barry as I listened to my funk in my skull candy headphones. Mark reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Good night, Miyuki. Thanks for hanging out. Whatever it is, Mark definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mark's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Oh, you don't say. The Ultimate Soldier could potentially be dangerous? What an astute observation. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Host Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mark was a part of the Ultimate Despair. Also, I fucked up and I didn't loop the funk properly. I didn't make the song go long enough, so the loop isn't good, and it goes silent if I sit for too long. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mark and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Mark? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mark was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mark was.
What? What's
wrong, Big Mac? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. Well, he should. When Barry talks, funky music plays every time. Holy shit, he's such a Sigma male. There's another important bit of information within that file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class, number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 57 pounds, and it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance the body isn't actually Mark? Is that what he's saying? I forgot I did this, like, a long-ass time ago. How did... Who's this guy? I've never seen this guy in my life. It must be nothing. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
Is that what the censor bar was supposed to be? It might have been. I don't fucking remember. I don't remember at this point. I've done a lot of shit. I don't remember. And that's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Barry's errand boy. Mark's profile's been added.
This is the climax of the game now. We gotta find out who did
Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. I hope the funk music plays again. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kylie quite well.
It's not that we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh? The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. Hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. What the hell did he say? To not put too much faith in her? He's saying, Big Mac, I think she's damaged goods, and you should not get too attached, because she'll break your heart. And we're like, Barry, I don't think that's a very appropriate way. That's not a very healthy outlook to have on women. And he goes, trust me. As a Sigma male, I know my worth. And I see you as sort of a beta male. So really, I'm just trying to look out for you. That's what I'm saying. That's kind of wrong for you to say, Barry. It's not a very healthy outlook to have. Thanks, I guess, Barry. The funk having a long, awkward silence makes it better? Maybe. It's like really jarring. And then it comes back in real hard and it's pretty ridiculous. It's like stupid in a scuffed way. All women do is cheat, be bisexual, and lie, Big Mac. Trust me, I know. Says Barry Trump. Okie dokie, good night, Mai. Thanks for hanging out. The number 78 student registry? But what about the number 67 student registry? Apparently that's us. It has profiles on me and everyone I met at the beginning. And Mark. Just like us, Mark was apparently a new student here at Hope's Peak. Markiplier, part of the Ultimate Despair, which means her and the Mastermind should have been allies. But then, why would the Mastermind kill her? Weren't they friends? I think that's everything there is in here. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow that makes me feel anxious. What'd I do? I think the interview video was all lies and deceit.
Hey, Makoto.
I said the thing? Oh. At this point, it's like when your parents like drive a joke into the ground and then it becomes not funny. That's like what I'm doing. I get to like fulfill that role now. Ah, Big Mac, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Morbius door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But
Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that really sucks, so you open it.
She's still worried about the corpse exploding. Morbius gave her ass trauma, which is reasonable. So what you're telling me is that Fanta lied? Yeah, Sam had a tough day at work and she's getting lied to? That's fucked up. Bullying a girl? Not cool, Fanta.
Now, with SpongeBob, and I'm racing down the auto.
I wonder if they would let me upload this to Spotify.
My birthday tomorrow, I hope I get a Nintendo.
It's opium.
Hopefully
Tell it to the
my mom does
judge.
not get the Switch 1. 'Cause the Switch 2 is the
I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up.
so
I'll upload a lot of the bullshit that I made. I plan on uploading this to like Game Bananas so other people can play through it if they want. Even though like it's not perfect. It was, I mean, it's specifically created for these sets of streams. So seeing all the things in out of order. Like seeing, there's gonna be, if you started from the beginning, you would see 2 Hifumis the whole game, and that'd be really peculiar. I could make the song into a YouTube video. I think this is the only one that I need to upload. The rest of them, it's just like, I just stole Cornered from Ace Attorney. I thought about making Hifumi into Yasuhiro. I thought about doing that, and then I was like, nah. I was like, it wouldn't matter, because that motherfucker's, he's dead now. So I was like, I'll save myself the work. I'm going in. Oh, that's where the Xbox logo is. It's on the floor. I put the Xbox logo in like the second week that I worked on this. I put it in so early and I'm like, where the fuck is the Xbox logo? It's on the fucking floor. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Ah, wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Allie raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Xbox on. Jarvis, record it. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. What is this device? Looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. It's a good thing Hifumi's here. Call him in. He's alive, bro. He could freak out if you want him to. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. And could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just or whatever or something like this. But it was too late. Allie was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Allie, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center. I took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. Just like Allie said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, it's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. Probably better go check it out. Yeah! Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. First, I should check the hatch. Some kind of hatch on the floor. But right now, I need to go check out the data center. Okay, I'll do that. Self-inflicted despair music. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Morbius? I'm sorry, guys. This is the worst song in the whole soundtrack. This is the worst song that I've arranged. I'm really sorry about this. It's supposed to be. I turned. It's supposed to resemble like the fucking junkyard, like the what the fuck is the song? It's like dashing food for a fucking junk food dash whatever. I took the MIDI of that and I converted it into fart sounds, and it doesn't resemble the track at all. It doesn't resemble it even a little bit. And I thought it was really stupid, so I said, you know what? It's going in. It's just going in as punishment for all of us. Hey.
Grind. Give me all your donuts.
Is that you, Allie? What? Oh man, busted. How did you know?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control cameras kind of setup?
You don't even know what you're controlling?
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
I just got here. I don't deserve this. It's true, you don't. But I think, you know, it's good to, like, sometimes you got... They're really going crazy on the fart sounds. Sometimes you gotta endure dog shit so that you can appreciate the actual good stuff. And maybe that's what this is.
Guess what I found? A self-destruct button.
Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Oh man.
Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Morbius drawing on it and the control panel inside.
Yeah, this is the climax of the game now. We gotta find out who did this, and then we gotta bring them justice. The baggers are always up to no good and trying to get away with it.
Whoa, hey Big Mac, what the heck was that just now?
Morbius?
Huh? What do you mean?
What you were controlling just now is Morbius.
Morbius? What? For real?
Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Morbius. Which means the Mastermind has been controlling Morbius from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The Mastermind has been controlling Morbius from this room. Pocket, honey, please apologize to our guest. I won't apologize for anything.
Hey, just chill now. Now I'm with SpongeBob racing down the Autobahn while I'm
Poor punished soul, 1.5 times speed fart soundtrack. It might be the... Maybe it won't be. I was like, it might be the last time that song ever plays. If you're lucky, it is. But yeah, that one sucked so bad that I'm like, I'll save that one for late in the project. It gives me giggles, okay? I think it's so dog shit that it's wrapped around it being funny. So that's your guys' suffering. It gives me giggles. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Morbius at the same time. Kali's theory was right.
But if the Mastermind's been controlling Morbius from here, that means they've been inside this school this whole time, right?
Guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... Now, with SpongeBob. Killing Game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hub's Peak since the Killing Game began are those 16 students. And the Mastermind, Morbius' puppeteer, really is the 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Big Mac? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing. Okie dokie. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you got a little giggle. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh, well, it's just... This is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something. Can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, you wanna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you wanna get going? Yeah. What's wrong, Big Mac? Let's hurry up and get out of here. Okay. I guess I won't investigate the thingy. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. This is a strange sound. What was that? Ah, the door. It just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right. It's locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Morbius?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair, you can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then, that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So, right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We're just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace. He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The Mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault. Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Allie took off at a full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. It's the only way forward. Imagine if someone was just like sitting in the control room the whole time. They were just kind of like spawn camping Junko and Ashima so she can't come out of the vent.
I forgot to turn the oven off, but then I remembered, so then I went into the kitchen and then I turned the oven off and it's so good. This is where this song gets melodic and
We'll explore the places that we've already been, and then we'll start exploring the places that we
It is chill now.
haven't.
I'm with SpongeBob racing down the Autobahn while I'm in the back seat trying to fuck Megatron. Pull up into Chevron. Pop that
Oh, Tara, so this is where you were.
hop back in that Nissan, driving huff and free on. Fuck that
I did
shit.
steal those bars. It is from a classic rap song. But it's like an interpolation, you know.
If I ever see that bitch, you gonna shit.
But I can't take credit for
I'm gonna hit her in the
now
head
I'm with
with a
SpongeBob
big ass
trying to
rock.
fuck Megatron.
I said a big ass rock. I'ma hit her in the
I did
head
lift
with
those
that
bars.
rock.
I can't take full credit for it.
Man, that guy on the song earlier, he's a total psychopath. Did you hear that shit?
I love lesbian bugs.
I really hope he gets some mental help. I hope
You
he
walked
gets
into
admitted to an asylum.
some bullshit. We have been on some bullshit for a while.
Little baby
Oh, Tara, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
What do you... Oh, okay.
big boy time.
Am I so
While we
disgusting you want me out of your sight?
And I just shit my
No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue.
Now I'm with SpongeBob and I'm racing
I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Yeah, for some reason, all of their messages like only show up on the screen and not in the chat. It's like shadow banned because they're like, what if they're saying something bad?
Yeah, I know you like that shit.
It's really peculiar.
This is the climax of the game now. We gotta find out who did this, and then we gotta bring him to justice. The baggers are always up to no good and trying to get away with it. And then I go to the kitchen and I get myself a Philly
Like,
cheesesteak.
I wonder why.
The way the provolone
Yeah, it's really weird. It happens a lot when YouTube thinks that someone's sending like a risky message or whatever. They like it'll show up on the screen, but it'll like not show up in the chat. They're homophobic. That's what I was thinking. Salt said lesbian, and I'm like, why is it letting Salt say it?
Hey, just chill now.
But you having lesbian in your name, they're like, nah, can't do that. It's really strange. It's not very woke of you, YouTube. Not very tolerant of you. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Tara.
What's your
Don't
problem?
tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Well, they might. They might. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? You put yourself in that situation. Listen. You can't be mad about it, Toko. That's literally, you're reaping what you've sown. Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Alright, let's get the bug out of here. She can deal with that herself.
And I'm racing down the autobahn. It's my birthday tomorrow. I hope I get a Nintendo Switch.
The people love to guess the Danganronpa character. They love to guess the Danganronpa character. It's true. That's like how everybody. That's like my claim to fame. And I can't be mad about that. But I appreciate you saying nice things about me. And I appreciate you checking out the stream. With the flip, where'd the body go? Mark's body. It's not here. Is this one peak as well? So is there nothing to investigate here? Do we just fuck off? Do we check the chickens? Yep. Still Freddie Benson. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. What about the sprinklers? Is this anything? I guess not. Okay, what about the tool shed? I forgot about the fucking cicadas. Didn't find anything even close to a dead body, but if it's not in here either, then it must be. I have no idea where. Corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. Oh, Friday Benson, but he's evil now. He's a bad boy. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab? Then this originally came from the Biolab. Nice. Fucking Minecraft payphone. Get the fuck out of here. Where could her body have gone? Better start looking for it. Yeah, he's a bad boy now. Classic Freddie Benson. This is one of the stupidest rooms. Just straight up. It's just stupid. Well, here I am in the biolab. Now I'm with SpongeBob. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? I gotta sneeze.
Now I'm with SpongeBob racing down the Autobahn while I'm in the back seat trying to fuck Megatron. Pull up into Chevron, pop that bitch and cling on. Hop back
Also, good night, Maki. I gotta sneeze again.
Fuck that shit. I'm going crazy on the guitar.
They double stacked up Keith, bro. They duplicated him. They figured out the Keith duplication glitch. There's a stack of Keiths here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Have you? You have? Ah, so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. What about this like sheet of paper, bro? Okay, I guess I'll go fuck myself then. The Jin Fruway. Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side, there's some kind of weird machine. I've seen something like this before. Ah, it said I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Okay, what about this? But there's some lights on the ones on the left. The right hand lights are off. Okay. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all of your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver, and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? Looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. Some kind of makeshift morgue. Now the biolab looks different in this image. Also, yeah, I did a lot of tomfoolery. I have spent too long working on this, is the conclusion I came to. There's a toucan, a cow, Sandra with a little bit off the top, and double stack Keiths. I bought those lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is. Biolab lights has been added. Can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the Mastermind! And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other options. Wait, let me think. Is half the roster dead right now? Let me look at this. 1 and 1, 2, 2,
This is where this song
2 and 3,
is melodic.
2 and 4, 3 and 4,
We're
3 and 5, 4 and 5, 5 and 5, 6 and 5, 6 and 6, 6 and 7, haha. And then 7 and 7, 7 and 8. So shouldn't there be like 9 dead, 9 dead, 7 alive? Oh, I didn't realize this one was lit up.
If I ever see that bitch, you're gonna see
Haha, 6-7. Yes.
with a big ass rock, yeah. I said a big ass rock.
Hi, breakfast.
In the head with that rock.
And that guy on the song alert.
Poor Sam.
A total psychopath. Did you hear that shit? I really hope he gets some mental help.
Alright, I think we've done everything we need to on this floor. And I think it's just time for this floor. I'm not safe.
And I just shit my pants. Now with
No. This is normal. This is how the game normally is.
now with SpongeBob.
Hmm.
And I'm racing down the Autobahn. It's my birthday.
The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. Gasp. This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. I'm gonna get some tea and go to the bathroom, so I'll just leave you guys with this. I'll just leave you guys with this. This is the only thing I've done in this hallway is I just did this. That's it. That's all I've done in here. This is the only thing there is to look at in here. Unless, you know, I don't think anything else is much more aesthetically pleasing. It's only downhill from here, TBH. The rooms only get worse. Actually, the boys' bathroom is fine. I didn't touch the bathroom. I'll leave you guys in the boys' bathroom. Because I'm going to the bathroom too. So I'll be right back. And I'm going to refill on tea. Because the throat is scratchy. IBRB. Honestly, I think this was a really good pick from the Hotline Miami soundtrack. It's just a good song. It just goes really hard. All right, we have 3 options. I'll go in order of I don't know. I'm like, should I go with my favorite or the one that I think everyone will like the most? I'll just go down the line. This is probably one of my favorite rooms in the whole game. And I don't think you will agree. I don't think you will enjoy it as much as I enjoy it. This is the room of you forgot to install Counter-Strike Source and you load it into a Trouble in Terrorist Town map in Gary's mod, and this is what happens. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to interact with. I don't know what you're supposed to click on here. Game help, what can I click on? I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Yeah, it's the error texture pack. This shit is like, it's just so nostalgic for me. I don't know, I love it, despite its horrific ugliness. I hope my horrible ugliness won't be an issue for you. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. Is this room even important to investigate at all? Is there even anything worth looking at in here? Complete waste of time? That's actually really crazy. They added that whole room for zilch. Okay, this is one of the worst rooms in the game, but I think I say that with every room that we enter. Yeah, it's just like one of the, it's like Makoto's room except a little more trashed. And the bathroom is completely obliterated. Alright, this room is garbage, but it's kind of funny.
Peter, I'm on the lockers. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us.
Class before ours must have used these lockers.
Yeah. Look, Lois, I'm on the floor. Yeah.
What the devil? I'm on the wall. Even I'm glad that this shows up. You can see this room sucks. Even I knew.
Peter drops his donut. Yeah. Peter spills his soda. Yeah.
I find this on YouTube Shorts. I don't know. There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. Holy shit, we're just printing money. Wait, I'm so rich, I got $360? Holy shit. Wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. Took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... Fuck! No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. What about this one? If I can open this one. Yeah. Just open the damn locker, Big Mac. Man, Big Mac, you suck at this. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader, and then... Fuck. I'll just interact with every one of them until something works. Am I like not supposed to be here yet? Like, what are we doing here? Or am I just picking all the wrong ones? Okay. What about this one? No? Okay. Am I like not supposed to be here yet? I guess maybe. Maybe I need like to interact with Kylie first. Alright, this one I think is actually worse than the last one. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere. Does it? Are you certain? I mean, it's got the Iron Maiden sitting in the corner. And it's got Toriel being hung from the ceiling.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kylie!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? Yeah, this one I was like, I don't fucking care anymore. Just put the whole fucking Undertale sprite sheet on the ceiling. I don't care. Put Super Mario Brothers level 1. Kylie looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Modelo. Man, the headmaster must have had a real drinking problem. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. And we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair?
However...
Oi, it's me, Timmy.
There's not much though, nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
Whew.
But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the Mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
Correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. The ultimate despair. Yeah. Oh god. Okay. I thought maybe we could, like, I know we sign into it. Okay, what's next? The door? Oh, there's a strange gap in the wall. I don't have it saved where I could re-enter the room because I saved after, and then it's like, don't bother Kirigiri right now. So I actually haven't tested what the walls look like. I haven't seen what it looks like. So it's going to be a surprise for me as well. Is this some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Kirigiri is actually like... she's like the memes of like the really smart characters that are like, I could tell some molecules aren't where they're supposed to be. Like you're telling me you can feel a draft from like it's like a closed space. Like surely there's not really like any airflow in there. It's like a closet basically. And you can feel the draft coming from it. Like I don't buy that, bro. She literally said that she can hear the god of death walking or whatever. Like she's just omniscient. Like it's just there's no other way about it. That's what I'm saying, like just actual omnipotence. I could understand why people might be frustrated with Kylie and not like her. Cause that's definitely bullshit. That's definitely like, sure bro, whatever. But she gets a pass cause I'm biased. Open space, does that mean it's an open floor plan? You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that I think controls it. Is your neighbor's freaking out? Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. Wow. Sensational problem solving. This is before every website made it mandatory that you have an uppercase letter and a special character. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her there's more to it than that. He's screaming profanity about money. He's going through it. He's like, fuck. I can't pay rent. Yeah, it's like she goes from like near like I mean, I guess like looking at it, it's kind of obvious that it's a secret room, but like her explanation for it is bullshit. And then she goes, I think the password probably has letters and numbers in it, but I can't really tell. Like probably, but like who knows, Willie. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kylie can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. I'm just a stupid chud idiot. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kylie wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Kyoko Kiwigiwi. Kind of a stupid ass password, because like that's gotta be like that's if anyone knows about Kylie's existence, then you're hacked, bud. It's over for you. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kylie's name, but if that's not it, that might just hurt Kylie even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Big Mac, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. Damn, they gotta update their systems. They're still using Windows XP? I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. Henry1. I typed in her full name. Kylie Kennedy. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in. Holy shit, it worked. He's got one personal account and then one professional account. This song is so fucking unserious. I didn't realize it would play so often. What? That did it? Kylie, it worked! She does not look happy about it.
why?
Kylie? Imagine he doesn't even know how to spell her name. Yeah, it's Kaylee Kennedy. Without looking at me, she disappeared in the hidden room. She looked grim. Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Kylie. Okay, I'm curious what this is gonna look like. What? Where? Oh my god, it's the fucking texture on the table and not the wall? Fuck! Wait, why are the textures so fucked? I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. Why is everything so fucked? Hey, there, I see Sneck. At least Sneck showed up. You can see the word Sneck and Fanta just barely. But unfortunately, you can't really see the Ishimaru drawing. A present? It's got a little desk on it? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Like, what the fuck is going I better check out that suspicious present before I do anything. I really don't know what the fuck this is gonna look like then. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. Somehow you guys are like the only thing that's like recognizable here. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Big Mac. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Literal omnipotence. Huh? If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so, you know what's in there?
Anyway.
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Kylie's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Holy shit, it's a fucking scary evil skeleton in there. Oh my god. What the fuck? What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined? Bones!
I see.
Just as I thought. I knew there was bones in there. What? What was in the box? It was wrapped up all nice, so I never would have guessed what was inside. Human bones! A spooky, scary skeleton! Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones!
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing, a dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. Your father's an evil gangster skeleton? Well, it's not really so much as gangster, but more kind of like a biker, ultimate biker ganger skeleton leader. That body, that's my father. No. This is not the time. This is so serious. This is what happened to John F. Kennedy. When he died, he turned into a fucking skeleton. Or at least that's what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kylie's dad? He's the mimic? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? Well, I know that his skull is approximately this level of thickness from when I was... I had to be silent for when Edwin put the pieces together. How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s.
My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, Dad,
It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
I'm running. There is a car, and this is going to...
Yeah. It's only been high school students in here. Yeah. It's only 16 students. Yeah. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. The only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
In other words...
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kylie explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I had to believe that at some point, she wanted to be proven wrong. This is not the time for smooth Persona jazz. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kylie said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Host Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kennedy detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present has been added. Huh? This picture? That's not even the same picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. That cat seems quite soggy. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kylie. Look at this funny cat.
Why would you...
Well, this is annoying. It's just a cat picture. I don't see the problem. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this. It seems pretty innocent to me. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kylie when she was a little girl. I can't believe she anamorphed into a human being. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here, and now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kylie. Photo of Kylie and Headmaster has been added. I feel like I shouldn't make pointless small talk right now. Maybe I should just look around a bit first. I don't know what else I'm supposed to look at. The headmaster's desk is probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kylie's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Kylie Kitty Geary might be onto something. She's a werecat. She's like Silver from Hit Game Deadlock. Are you sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, then, if you don't mind. Time to ransack the shit out of his out of his drawers. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this... Oh! Okay. That's how we get into the lockers. It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. Hi, Melon. Glad you enjoyed Oshinoko.
His mama named him Moan, but I call him Moan Lover, and he's more than a cover, he's a quilt. We're putting shit together like the house that John built on a hill, cause this shit gonna feel like
velvet turtle.
My style fits tighter than a
like
girdle.
girdle.
If you hate it, then you can just leave it like
beaver.
But in a day or two, I'll make you
A true believer in me.
Like the alphabet
You'll see.
The ism kicks a rhyme, not your everyday.
I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. Literally knows everything. Knows everything her dad was thinking, knows... She doesn't even have to look at what's in the drawer, and she goes, I bet there's a super handbook in there. And I go, how the fuck did you know that? Are you stream sniping? Like, how do you know all this? Kylie, have you played Danganronpa before? Like, is she me? Am I Kylie Kennedy? I think you're probably right. It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kylie, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Yoink! That's mine now!
hey,
Listen, Big Mac. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
so...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more.
Hey,
But, could you leave? Huh? What do you mean, huh? Just say, yeah, sure, like, I understand what you're going through. Or, like, I mean, I can't possibly understand what you're going through, so the least I can do is give you no more trouble and get out of your way. Like, absolutely brain dead to even say, huh, in this situation.
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. He's trying to employ the solid snake conversation method where he just repeats the last thing that the person he's talking to said. Kylie. Huh? A favor? Metal Gear. Shadow Moses. Don't worry, I'm fine. And we all believed her. I just need to calm down a little. I
Just
need
a
to
second.
get my emotions in order. You know, Kylie, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then, I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Kylie, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. That there was skeleton in the box. To find out the headmaster was a skeleton with dual-wield pistols. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed, or the mastermind killed the headmaster? Killed Kylie's father? I think I read it as headmaster when I meant to say mastermind. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Host Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you. Was the Hope's Peak headmaster.
So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. And so he was, but we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is. It's still probably one of us. 15 of us met in the main hall. The male hall? Add Mark to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Only 6, huh? Everyone else is dead. Super dead. Just the one... Oh, there's that one too. Classic. Even Mark. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are... me. Billy. Henry. Tara. Allie. And Kylie. Only those 6 people are still alive. And there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Alright, time to use my super book. Alright, give me all the juicy deets. Does that mean, open the damn thing? What? Oh yeah, no, you should have used that from the jump. Instead of fucking around, Big Mac. Okay, now do it. Took the emergency handbook and... Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Looks like the locker opened. Worthless. Another worthless locker. Splendid. Crazy. I think this one actually has something. This thing is practically empty. Just this. It's just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. This could be really, really important. Looks like a girl's handwriting. And all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. Huh. In order to survive in Fortnite, it's important to find the llama. The party llama, or whatever the fuck it's called. The loot llama. It's important to find the loot llama. Make sure to build upwards when you're in a fight with another player. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster. And my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. A foundation for the future. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. That's right, I forgot that you hate Fortnite. This is the worst day ever for Sam. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting everyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it?
But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kylie, it couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kylie, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster, my father. Now, wait a second, that can't be. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing, but when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. Understandable. I'm also getting very tired. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Among Us. That's it. What is this? This game hasn't come out yet. What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Awesome. Truly sensational stuff. I took the emergency handbook. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. That's awfully judgy, Big Mac. This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written, hamburger helper. Is this our hamburger? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. I can't believe he took any notes at all, to be honest. Which would mean he attended classes here? Well, he did get held back like a million times. No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hamburger came to the school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Locker notebook has been added. I think that's everything. But the more I see, the less sense it makes. The more I see, the less I know. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hamburger, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kylie. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone. Where else is there to go? Okay, I was about to say.
This is a school announcement.
Yeah?
Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely?
It's coming along okay.
Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint.
That is quite generous of you, actually.
For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Okay.
This is the climax of the game. We gotta find out who did this, and then we gotta bring them justice. The baggers are always up to no good and trying to get away with it.
I gotta blow my nose.
And then I go to the kitchen, I get myself a Philly cheesesteak. It's so damn good. The way the provolone is melted to the bun. I just can't get enough of those onions on the roll. Cause it is good as hell, good as hell, good as hell, good as hell. I forgot to turn the
Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right?
And we're chilling now.
What's up, Henry? Oh, hey, Henry.
However,
Ugh, Big Mac.
Why'd you act so surprised?
yes indeed.
Oh, no reason.
You heard Morbius's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say?
Damnation!
I just did actually. I'm on my way out.
You already talked to him? What'd he say?
Listen, sorry, but I gotta go.
Henry, wait. There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Henry? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? They're trying to like set him up to be like suspicious, like, oh, what if Henry's the mastermind of it all? Look at how suspicious he's being right now.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you.
The envelope? This must be the envelope.
And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside.
What?
Don't worry, just get on with it.
I actually don't even remember what's in here. Morbius's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Ah, okay. Hey, get your dumb ass out of the fucking way. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. Dude, I can't see shit. What do you mean? I don't recognize shit. It's just Kokichi's dumbass. Go back to the garbage room where you fucking belong. It was everyone who'd come to speak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sarah. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Barry and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Markiplier? And this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mark here with everyone else? And even more than that. Why is Kokichi here? Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. This is actually some shit that he would get up to. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. Low-key, seeing Kokichi's big-ass face on the screen kind of startled me a little bit. It was a slight jump scare. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture is all 15 other students, but not me. I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't even remember taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sarah, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope Peak Academy. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean everyone else is in on it except for me? Is that the implication? Everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet? You're kinda getting in the way standing there, you know? So I mean, get out! But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. I guess it means he's done talking. Damn it! Non-jump scare, jump scare, nausea? I still need to play that game. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected.
Fingers in his ass, fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he lies, fingers in his ass.
How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Morbius was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real. He's just so high resolution. How could anyone fake that? Photoshop isn't like that impressive yet in 2012 when this game came out. Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up.
Yeah, this is the climax of the
Okay,
game.
I gotta go fight everybody.
Find out who did this, and then we gotta bring them justice. The baggers are always up to no good and trying to get away.
Okay, I go dining hall
And then I
and
go
talk to Aoi.
I get myself a food. She said it's so damn good. The way the provolone is melted to the bone. I just can't get enough of those onions on the bone. 'Cause it is good as hell, good as hell.
So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Big Mac? Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Allie, why? Why won't you talk to me? Okay. She hates me. She wants me dead.
Racing down the Autobahn while I'm in the backseat trying to fuck Megatron. Pull up into Chevron. Pop that bitch and cling on. Hop back in the knees.
Barry's in the damn study.
Fuck that shit. I'm going
Classic. That's where he's always fucking at.
Yeah. Rock and roll, motherfuckers. If I ever see that bitch, you're gonna see my
Hiding, are we? Oh, Barry. Listen, do you think we could talk? Barry?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Barry, wait! But of course he didn't, he just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. I mean, that kind of tracks for Barry. He kind of does not fuck with us like that.
Big boy time, that's why we invested getting dead.
And I just shit my pants.
Now, SpongeBob.
Hey, Henry. Big Mac! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that.
Yes, indeed.
No, sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Henry, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It was like he was avoiding me, like he was afraid of me. Why? Okay, and I think Tara's in the biolab.
Yeah, I know you like that shit.
I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there. Me, 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 me. As I pass out again. Huh? Tara? Tara, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Holy shit. Low-key jump scare, actual. What? No, I'm sorry. It's fart mix again. You know, there actually was a beta version of this song where you could still hear the original song in the background, but I thought it would be funnier if it was completely unrecognizable and it didn't resemble the original track at all. I thought that was the funnier option, so that's what I did. It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out?
I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Morose?
Oh, that's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch.
Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing, it's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory.
No, it's more like half. Genocide Jack's memory.
But all I want to know is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I slit your throat.
I don't know, I'm sure Barry's around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself?
I assume so.
I knew it, I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now.
Tara shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Tara faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. It's probably this! Dun dun dun! I bad dead fox. We're deep in the soup right now. The primordial soup. The fridge, it's open. But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kylie!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. You suspect everything, Kylie. You know fucking everything. You really are in the time loop. And Tara must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem
I imagined she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kylie approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly, she stopped. It's so inappropriate whenever this fucking song comes on. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mark's body is in here. Mark's corpse? Mark's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the Mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kylie didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the Mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there, that's it? I can't do it. I can't look inside. I just can't. Okay, I'll just go hang out with double stack, double chunk Keith. Oh, wait. There's a... That's updated? Okay. But these ones aren't. It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Mark's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? Biolab lights have been updated. I should ask Kylie about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Not that you could tell. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Morbius made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. She literally knows everything. It's almost kind of annoying how plot armored she is, and she doesn't fall for any traps. She's super convincing. She says, "Oh, Morbius, you should let us retry the trial," and he just fucking agrees to it. She literally just has omnipotence. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. Wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the Mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Okay, Big Mac, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast. Yeah, it's like she's very obviously the favorite. Like, she's got just like protagonist privilege, except she's not even the protagonist. I mean, she's just kind of like waifu bait, I guess, because she's just she knows everything. She comes to save Big Mac. Like, it's... Listen, I fell for the bait, I'll be honest. I resisted the bait when it came to Chiaki because I felt like that was a little more ham-fisted, because it's like, look gamers, it's a gamer girl. You like the gamer girl. But I'm not immune to Kyoko Kirigiri propaganda. Tell him, Naigi. Go ahead.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they were old? Huh?
Because...
All the Morbius file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Mark herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly, you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? Why'd they make Korekiyo love his sister is genuinely upset at his trial? So probably for that reason, so that people don't... I don't know. It's like, it felt intentional, like they wanted to get under people's skin. I don't know. They wanted to make him weird instead of just like another killer, I guess. But yeah, it felt so unnecessary to me.
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. I mean, that doesn't stop you. True. Chapter 3, they gotta have the Mentee B. They gotta have the Mentee B moment. Kylie, you were just telling us about how you have Shinigami footstep. Like, you can hear Shinigami footsteps. Like, you were just talking about your supernatural powers, then you want to tell me that you don't have supernatural powers? Like, what is it? Also, I don't super hate Korekio, but like, he's like, I mean, honestly, I guess he's kind of like lower tier for me. But he's not like terrible, I guess. You know, I think, like, just make him a little weird. Shinigami is quite bombastic, to be fair. That is true. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. A boring chud like you can't possibly be a good detective. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Okay.
hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Mark's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 57 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They're indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
indeed,
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
indeed.
Our victim in this case is without a doubt Mark Applier. Nice, nice.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so
Then, it looks like we have no further business with Mark's body. Let's get going, it's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait. Are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once? A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed, she's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? I say that all the fucking time! Well, yeah, but still.
whew,
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. Sorry for being gross and disgusting. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive? And then they put the body back. I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kylie about. The Fortnite Battle Pass. Did you really spend V-Bucks on the Battle Pass? Need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now...
This is where this song gets melodic, and we're chilling now. We're investigating and having a good old time.
Having no free time put me in such an awkward spot where now I feel like I gotta power through and be sleepy. But it doesn't mean we're ahead of schedule, for better or worse. Hey Kylie, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
what?
Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you'd need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
She's like, that's not what I wanted to hear.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. Although, it does make you wonder though, did Kylie not try all of the lockers with her handbook? Like, shouldn't she have been able to access it? IDK. Plot hole? Question mark? After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster. About your father. I don't know. Kylie knows literally everything. She's so thorough and such a know-it-all that it feels like unlikely that she would not have tried all of them. If it was any other character, I would say, yeah, it makes sense. But Kylie knows everything.
What?
I'm in a mine shaft? Trying to get some diamonds to bring back home for you?
If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
Big Mac, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Fuck. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers, right now. I need to confirm what you just said, with my own 2 eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook, that way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD? And it says Class 78, Urgent Interviews.
So...
Oh shit. I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. That doesn't make sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Let me go to the bathroom first, Kylie, and then you can ramble to me. right back. Ramble?
In other words,
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I could never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. All because of the Mastermind.
however,
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the Mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the Mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kylie's eyes burn with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the Mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
why?
So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it. Ha ha ha. But her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kylie was gone. I better get going myself. I got the DVD from Kylie. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kylie said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. Alright, let's go. I'm ready for this. Whatever, I'll just go here and walk through the door. Yeah, I didn't do anything to the AV room because I didn't think we were ever going to come back here.
I'm with SpongeBob, racing down the Autobahn while I'm in the backseat trying
I'm just going to save. Even though I don't think I need to.
Pop that bitch and cling. Hop back in that Nissan, driving huff and free. Fuck that shit.
Should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I'd better take a look. I don't know how this is gonna come out. I have not tested this one either. I hope it works exactly as I plan it. I took the DVD Kylie gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sandra? Or Sarah? Holy shit. It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sarah in who knows how long, and there she was.
Your life literally.
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
Is as valuable as a summer ant.
Okay, it's really good.
I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sarah's tense face didn't move a single millimeter. I'm turning down the music so that you guys can hear the audio. I don't think turning the sound effects volume up does anything.
I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch ass. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die.
That's crazy. That's crazy that Jin Kirigiri would say that. You want me to accept that? Sarah was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? I accept. What?
You serve no purpose in life. Your life is nothing.
That's kind of harsh.
You serve zero purpose.
No. What? As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. That's not where the video is supposed to cut out. Didn't you have more to say? There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now. But this, only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sarah wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? I heard the storm approaching. As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed the sunlight on the monitor. The video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
You should kill yourself now.
No, they let him have it in the end. He was just waiting to really cut deep into Makoto, into Big Mac.
Yes.
Yes, you're right. I should. I'm just a stupid chud. I should kill myself. Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
And give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer.
He really had to reiterate the piece of the oxygen and the ozone layer.
Yes.
Yes, you're right. I should give the other people a piece of that oxygen. This can't be real. I said yes?
That's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trapped bubble.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
We are trapped in this blue bubble after all.
Because what are you here for? To worship me? Kill yourself.
It's so funny because it's juxtaposed with him saying that he's going to protect Big Mac.
I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%.
Awesome. That was awesome. That came out even better than I could have ever possibly hoped it would. Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Barry. Tara. Allie. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in the school forever. And then... Kylie. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kylie's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. They said everybody said yes, except Yasuhiro. He didn't. Henry, he didn't really have a say in it. He already had a D minus. He really didn't have a say in the matter. He had in-school suspension for life. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service.
What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. It's crazy how Danganronpa gained so much subtlety after the first game. Yeah, I mean the first... I feel like the first chapter, I don't know, like, I think it's just kind of a translation thingy. What is the wacky ass fidget spinner? Is that the way to lock the room in V3 chapter 3? Is that what you mean by fidget spinner? I mean, that's a pretty crazy scheme, to be honest. That's a pretty crazy way to make a locked room mystery. Like, literally, if V3 chapter 3, if they didn't feel this need to do the seesaw murder, then, like, bro would be chilling. Like, he would have never been caught, but he couldn't help himself. If he just had the most bland generic murder scheme and then did that and called it raps, there's no shot anyone would have got his ass. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. You'd ask them the question and they'd all say yes. Couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the Mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... and every DVD has been updated. Oh, shit.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought.
What's bro yapping about?
Every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning.
How do you know we're
Anyway,
gonna meet again? How do you know I was gonna play this game 10 years later?
The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
I know where. It's literally right around the corner. It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. And he plays the epic funk music. Okay then, this is the end. Let's do this, guys. It's a little sad that you guys won't be able to see the daytime icon. It's not, it's just a different icon rather than the chud. We gotta do this, guys! For future! For hope! One thing that's low-key a bummer is you can see the random ass red arrow and red circle I was supposed to make the fucking, this was supposed to be for like the cursor, like the rotating cursor in the middle. I wanted to be an obnoxious red circle, but it didn't work out that way. And there's also some shit I tried doing with like the sound visualizer in the top right that also didn't work. And I said fuck it. I'm gonna save here because I want to have this save. I didn't even realize it takes a screenshot of the area that you saved in the background. I didn't even notice that. And I believe that's everything. I don't know what we're gonna do for Thursday. Unless we split the class trial up into 2 days. But the idea was free time, you know, free time investigation class trial, and it'd be 3 days and it would work out perfectly. But I guess we might have to do some bullshit on like Thursday or Tuesday, one of the two. But yeah, we're in the final end game. There's but a few things remaining, but I've showed most of what I have. I've showed most of my hand. Bullshitting is what I do best. I'll probably, like, at the end of everything, I'll just go through the whole sound gallery and play everything. Probably. Also, it's super subtle, but this is the Danganronpa V3 title screen. It's super subtle because it's like the same kind of track. It's just, I don't know how many people would even notice it. Maybe Thursday will be Danganronpa Amusement Park. I did notice. Well, that's because you work at Spike Chunsoft, so naturally you would notice. Yeah, I really like the music in V3. I like the jazzy influence. Yeah, they don't need to know, or else they'll start telling you what to put in 2x2, and you know that might be tough to try and get past your superiors, you know. Big boss Kodaka might not approve some of the requests that people make. But fun stream. I'm like actually tired at a reasonable time for people to be tired. I've been up since like 5 a.m. I tried to get a nap in, but it didn't work out for me. The nap didn't happen. I'm also pretty exhausted. That's fucked up though that everybody needs next week off. Cause what about you? How come you're always picking up the slack for everybody else? It's fucked up. Big interview on the 10th. In 10 minutes, they're gonna announce the interview, and then on the interview, they're gonna announce the release date for Danganronpa 2x2. I should go on the Weeby News video and comment about Danganronpa 2x2 being announced in 18 minutes, like Maddie mentioned. I should do it. I gotta spread it. Had 1 day off? That's fucked up. Is it like full 8-hour shifts? Or is it like, you gotta come in for 4 hours on this day, 6 hours on this day, 8 hours on this day? Because like, I know places are absolutely allergic to giving people overtime. So they'll just like make you come in for like small amounts of hours. At least that's how it was at my workplace. They would literally rather the place go to shit rather than pay me overtime. But if you can get overtime, then that's pretty cool. I'm excited. I mean, I don't know. I'm like excited and not excited, but I'm getting a new car on Friday. I mean, new car as in like I'm just buying it off of my grandma, cause my grandma wanted a sportsmobile. So she bought a sportsmobile, and she's like, "Well, I won't need my car because I'm getting the sportsmobile." And I'm like, "Shit, your car's like a 2024. I'll buy it off of you." And she said, "Okay, bet." So that's the plan for Friday, which... Wait a second. Tomorrow's Friday. And it's a good thing I'm sleepy at a normal person time. We gotta go to the goddamn DMV. What a fun experience it is to go to the DMV. Yep, they call off because they're like, I don't want to come in. And then, whose problem does it become? They're like, not my problem. And then it becomes your problem. Dude, when I worked my first job, it like radicalized me. I'm like, wow, I thought I was like lazy. And then I realized just how much worse everyone else is. Like, I had, like, low... I don't know. I had low... I don't know. Confidence in myself. I thought I wasn't really, like, that valuable. And then I'm like, wow. If I thought I was bad, everyone else is so much worse. It's crazy. So I guess working with a bunch of bozos at my first job made me realize that, hey, maybe I'm better than I thought I was. Maybe I am actually kind of that guy. But yeah, you don't owe them shit. You've done enough for them. One of these days, they're just gonna have to deal with it. You can't bail them out every time. If they're scheduling people and they know like someone consistently calls off on these days, like they gotta just stop scheduling them and not rely on you covering for them or like someone else covering for them. Like they gotta just stop doing it. But it feels like they'll never do it unless they actively get punished for it. Like, that's how it was. They were a friend of mine. But, like, dude, they would piss me off all the time because we'd be, like, working during, like, lunch rush. And they would call off and I'd be left to fend for the wolves. And I'm like, you're my friend, but, like, you're the fucking worst. And I'm really pissed off at you. Yeah, it was definitely like that at my first job. I'm like, all these like high schoolers, they just don't have any sort of, they don't give a shit. And it's like, it's fine if you don't give a shit about the job. but like, quit fucking me over all the time. Like, that's the worst part. I don't give a fuck about the job either. You know, not all jobs are meant to last forever. But I'm like, you are consistently fucking me over, and I thought we were cool. So like, this fucking sucks. I applied for a job today. I hope I get it. But only time will tell. It would probably result in my schedule, my stream schedule changing. Probably. It's probably possible that it wouldn't. But I have no idea. Actually, it probably would. But yeah, I only applied to it. I don't have an interview or anything. So, save the congratulations until I at least get an interview. I hope I get an interview. But we shall see. I'm tired of bleeding money. It's time to make money. It's time to make money. Thank you. I'm glad that you believe in me. I hope that it's a good summer. Fingers crossed. I need the bread. I need the bread so I'd stop feeling guilty when I spend money. Because I saved like everything that I earned for like since I was 17. I would just save like most of it, and you know, I still have a solid cushion, but I don't like seeing the bank account number go down. It needs to go up more than it goes down, or else it creates bad chemicals in my brain. I need to hoard wealth. And then I could also justify getting a new VTuber model if I have consistent income, because that's what it's for, you know. You buy things that are necessary, and then you also buy things that make life fun. You're gonna go on vacation, they'll be like, bro, Sam, we're dying without you. When do you come back? And you'll be like, sorry, bub. You're fucked. I'm chilling. Goodbye, Danganronpa. Goodbye. But yeah, I'm like, now that like I'm getting a car, I'm like, well, I need somewhere to go with the car. We'll sit in the void for a little bit. Although I am really tired, so maybe I'll skedaddle. The sleep is gonna hit crazy. But I do need to work out before I go to sleep. I gotta do my 8-minute abs workout. So I can get swole. And not be sedentary. I need to just like do something and move. So I do my little workout, and then I take a shower, and then I dry my hair, and then I go to bed. That's the schedule. That's the plan. And that's what I plan on doing. But yeah, fun stream. Depending on how long the class trial is, there's really only like a couple rooms that are left unlooked at, and it's really just the laundry room, which isn't really super interesting, and just the little drawings that I drew on all the classroom boards. Those are really the only things that are left unseen. Everything else I think everybody has seen at some point. yay, happy fun time stream, even though I was getting rage baited a little bit. But that just kind of comes with the territory. I was like, man, this is too early. I'm being too irritable. I do my best. I do my best. I feel like there's always a lot of turbulence. And I'm like, why is this the case? It should just be happy fun time all the time. But then it's like, can you please add this? And I'm like, no. The streams are over. You're too late. You're too late for any suggestions. And I don't want to work on it anymore. I've like every like day or like every other day for like the past month, I'd open the thing and figure like just like trial and error my way through editing game files and shit. And I'm like, even then, it's like the thing that sucks about this whole project is it never feels like it's enough. I feel like there's always more that I could have done and all that I could do. Like even still, I'll probably do a little bit of editing before Tuesday/Thursday whenever I do the final stream. I feel like there's always going to be the thought that's like I could have done more. And I don't know. It's just unreasonable because it's like when do you call it quits, you know? Honestly, it's probably been beneficial to have like, okay, it's scheduled for this time. Like it just is what it is by the time it reaches the deadline. Like if I didn't put a deadline on it, then, you know, I could have edited the game forever, you know? Like I could have made it a point to change literally every texture in the game, which is just a ridiculous undertaking. I think that's what Nuke is doing with Dangan 2. I've seen some of the screenshots, and that's kind of why I'm kind of hesitant to do it for Dangan 2, because I'm like, I mean, I already know somebody who's replacing hella textures for that. So I'm like, I think I would not do that. Just to, you know, I'm already like kind of stepping on the toes of that project anyways. So the difference is that mine has been gradual over the course of streams, and I think that adds like a slightly unique spin on it. And also it's for the game before it and not the same game. So I feel like it's okay. But yeah, I'm kind of like, I don't think I want to do that for Dangan 2. But yeah, it is like a sandbox game. There's infinitely many things you could do, and it's like how deep do you want to try and decompile the game? And I feel like I've gotten about as deep as I can. Like I'm still satisfied with what I've done, but there's also like there's also like I'll always know that I could have tried harder, or I could have done more, or I could have I don't know. There's more things I could have done for the enshittification of Danganronpa. Like I could have done more and worked harder, but also I feel like I've worked plenty hard, and I'm ready to just wrap it up. That's like where I'm at, but I'll still probably do a little bit of fiddling with before the class trial. But I could also not touch it and still be plenty content. But yeah, I'm still happy with these streams. I'm like, I don't know. I'm half happy, half like I'm more happy that I'm dissatisfied. But that's just kind of how it goes. I'm excited to like mess around with other games, cuz the idea of like having to work on the project off stream has been kind of deflating me a little bit. but I think it's been worth it. Kind of. Sometimes I'm like, when I'm editing it, I'm like, this shit is not worth it, bro. Nobody's going to care. Nobody's going to notice it. I'm putting all this effort into a joke that someone will look at and they'll be like, I see. Like, for example, a good example is like the process of adding all of the truths into the kitchen. It's like a moderately funny joke, but it's like it still took me like an hour to do it. Like a full hour for just like a maybe smile. It's like a exhale out the nose type of joke, and I'm like, is all of the effort that I'm putting into this worth it? And it's like, no. But then I play through it and I'm like, you know, it is funny. I get to get giggles out of the game that I otherwise wouldn't. And, you know, one of the things that I was thinking when I wanted to replay through Trigger Happy Havoc is, why would somebody watch my playthrough rather than somebody playing through blind? And I feel like I succeeded in overcoming that sort of I don't know, mental block, that obstacle. I feel like we achieved that, and we found the reason that you would watch this stream instead of somebody playing through blind, because it's different experiences. So I'm happy in that, right? But I don't look forward to like doing this again. Yeah, I'm glad I did it, but I think we're just doing this one. I don't want to try and learn how to decompile V3, and I don't really want to do it for DR2. I do have one idea that is different and maybe worth exploring. Maybe. But I'm definitely going to take a little break after this, and we'll go back to filler arc. Maybe I'll probably go back to playing games that are not Danganronpa for a bit. True, there's the names, and I could change the names in the, what's it called? So like it shows up in the text box and it'll be like, here's Kevin Cola. Like, now that I know how to do that, it's probably way easier for me to do things in the future with DR2. Da box. But yeah, I don't really know what I want to do after this, because it's been taking up all of my brain power. Like I've kind of wanted to like do videos and stuff, but I've been, I've had the Trigger Happy Havoc thing like in the forefront of my mind for like a month, so I haven't really worked on any videos because I'm like, well, I gotta change some textures in Trigger Happy Havoc. I gotta flip this room on its head. Stuff like that. So maybe I'll get back into the swing of making videos again. Maybe. I was also thinking, I pulled up to somebody's stream recently, and they had a puzzle going. You could solve a puzzle online. So maybe it's a potential idea for after a Kahoot as well, is to do a puzzle. That could be a post Kahoot ordeal, is team puzzle. Yeah, I think Shoot in Order is a Spike Chunsoft game. It's like there's 5 different like potential routes you can go on, and each one is like a different genre of game, something like that. I've heard some kind of lukewarm opinions on it, so I kind of been like, I'm like, I'll probably sit that one out for some time. Maybe I'll come back to it later. It took me a long time to come back to Somnium Files, and that's not because I disliked Somnium Files, but it's just because my game crashed. My game would like crash at some point, and then I'm like, well, I'm done. And then once I lost the momentum, it was hard for me to get back into it until like literally like 5 years had passed. Maybe not 5 years, but like Nirvana Initiative had come out, and I'm like, all right, maybe I should get back to Somnium Files. But I think like my games that I would like to play, you know, Shoot in Order is like lower on the tier list. It's like I want to play Nausea, Kumitante, and then maybe The World Ends With You. Actually, I don't know. Of the Devil is somewhere probably above Tawiwi. There's Of the Devil, Process of Elimination. There's also like Death Mark, I think. But I kind of just have things on my higher priority than Shoot in Order. No. Well, Deathmark could be off stream if it's inappropriate. You said delete that one? I think I have it in my... I mean, I can play it off stream. That ain't a problem. Also, Ace Attorney is probably higher on my priority list to beat. What's the second one? Is Justice for All the second one? I still have yet to beat Justice for All, I believe. And I like Ace Attorney. It's a good game. I have the original trilogy, and I beat the first one, and then I got like halfway through the second one. So I'd probably just cruise through the trilogy. The trilogy. I'd probably play what I have, and then I'd probably take a little bit of time off, and then maybe come back to something like Great Ace Attorney. Holy shit, they got Sherlock Holmes in it. Or sorry, Herlock Sholmes. Sorry. I was a fool. I made a severe lapse in judgment. But yeah, Shoot in Order isn't super high on my priority list, despite being a Spike Chunsoft game. But also, I had heard lukewarm opinions on Raincoat originally, and then I ended up liking Raincoat a lot more than I thought I would. So, who knows? Maybe the masses, maybe they don't know shit. Maybe. Maybe I'll get into fucking Umineko or Higurashi, and I'll play through hundreds of hours of a visual novel. Maybe. Home drops his donut, dough. Home spills the soda, dough. Home hits the doorway, dough. Home ruins his whole day, dough. Might need the Fanta review. It might need to happen. Hey guys, welcome to Fanta Plays YT. YT stands for YouTube. Today I'm going to be reviewing Shoot in Order. This is a game created by Spike Chunsoft, which are notable for the Somnium Files and Danganronpa series, as well as Zero Escape. Shoot in Order follows our protagonist, Jim Bean, as he tries to solve his own murder. Play through 5 different routes, and each route centering around a different character, accompanied with different gameplay mechanics that will augment your story experience. I give Shoot in Order 5 grape sodas out of 5. Thanks for watching. I think you got something there. Alright, I think that's better than your super real gamer intro that you do all the time. Nah. You just gotta be true to yourself. There's no right or wrong way to do it. As long as it's authentically you and something that you would do, then that's the best. Because if you try and be someone you're not, then the people see right through it, and they'll be like, this guy is fake. I don't want to watch their video. I'm hitting the northern line with my hands on the back of my head, just hitting the big lean back. Kind of goes crazy. I see why northern line does it all the time. Although it probably goes way harder if you're bald and you can feel your bald ass head. Probably feels way different. Alright, I'm really tired. I appreciate you guys hanging out for the Danganronpa streams and also keeping me company. Dude, right? Even like having really short hair probably feels really nice. Just to like run your hand through like the stiff, like really short hairs. But also bald head on cold pillow probably is nuts. Dude, I don't know. I was gonna say bald head plus like hot water from the shower. I don't know if that would really hit crazy. Although I think I would feel like a Humpty Dumpty ass character if I was bald and like a big raindrop fell on the top of my head and just like went bloop. Like that would probably feel really humiliating, to be honest, to get a big old raindrop fall on your noggin. Hi Rika. You came in towards the end of the stream. We're wrapping things up. It's bedtime. It's late. It's midnight. I'm sleepy. I've been up since 5 a.m. I'm ready to go to bed. Yeah, it like ripples on your skin, on your bald head. 7 a.m. for you? Damn. Well, did you just wake up or have you yet to sleep? You know, I really I appreciate streamers that stream at like most fuck ass hours. You know, it's not easy. Cause like sometimes the late nights or like the early mornings, it's like that's the loneliest, and you're like, you know, having this like presence is really nice. Your bountiful bald bombium glimmers and glows, a blinding light beaming from you. Your bald head, splashed, graced with the tears, a single tear from an angel. It douses the top of your head, and you can feel it resonate through your core. As it shines your head. Sometimes I think about going bald, but never actually seriously. We were just talking about how crazy it would probably feel to be bald. But I am going to definitively wrap things up. I will not get distracted. I'll close my eyes so I can't get sidetracked. I appreciate you guys hanging out for the streams. I hope you guys had fun. I had fun. It was a good stream. Tuesday, I don't know which day we want to end Trigger Happy Havoc, because we're one stream away from the end of Trigger Happy Havoc. So either we wrap it up on Thursday and we figure out what we want to do for the rest of the week, or we just keep going and we do it early on Tuesday, and then that leaves like Thursday as like a little after party type of deal. I don't know. There's merits to both. I guess the only way to know for certain is to peep the schedule, which will be realistically it'll be posted by like the end of Monday or maybe the start of Thursday, or not Thursday, sorry, Tuesday, knowing myself. Somewhere between Sunday and late Monday. But either way, you know, the time and the place remains the same. Always Tuesday, Thursday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's where you'll always find me, here on YouTube and also on twitch.tv. Classic. But yeah, you guys already know that. So hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your nights or days, whatever time of the day it is for you. I know, Rika, it's early for you. You're almost done with Danganronpa 2 on your PS, so you're planning on playing Ultra Despair Girls. I mean, if you have it, it's like you can if you want. I don't think it's super necessary. It's whatever. It's kind of like, it's not mandatory to play Ultra Despair Girls if you ask me, but who am I to stop you? Maybe you'll get more enjoyment out of it than anyone else, and who am I to rob you of your joy? But I personally don't love Ultra Despair Girls, but you know, it's very much to each their own, so I can't stop you. If you do, I hope you enjoy it. But Ultra Despair Girls does not play anything like the other games, which unfortunately I feel like is for worse. I feel like it's just kind of like a mediocre, like, third-person action game. But I didn't play it. I just watched a playthrough, so my opinion is a little unreliable. But I'll take us to the ending screen. You finally played Shin Megami Tensei without the spoiler. I watched my friend play it a little bit. It seemed interesting. It's fine if I play it with my bro or mom in the room. Right, guys? Yeah, totally. It'll totally be fine. It'll totally... You know, there's a lot of really family-friendly topics in Ultra Despair Girls. It's, you know, fun for the whole family, of course. Every Spike Chunsoft game is super family-friendly. You know, every Spike Chunsoft game has to have their moments. You know, honestly, I don't think Zero Escape is really that bad with, like, fan service. But Somnium Files has all the porno mag scenes. Zero Escape's the only bastion of hope. Of no perversion, except well, actually that's not true, because there's the scene with the hella innuendos when the water is when the elevator is getting flooded, So really, there's no safety when you're playing a Spike Chunsoft game. You know, I can't blame Miu for that. I can't bring myself to hate Miu. Alright. I'm out for realsies. Hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your days. I'll catch you guys next week, Tuesday. And we'll wrap this little game up and do something. We'll figure it out. Okie dokie. See you guys. Bye.